What's up, everybody? Y'all ready? Y'all ready for this? All right, let's get everything going. What's up? What's up? 5 minutes till market opens. A big news week this week. This is Wednesday. GDP came out this morning. PC came out this morning. Lots of stuff. Our pre-market stuff rolling here. My dynamics done. This from the algo. What's up? Howdy, friends. All right, y'all ready to do this? Y'all ready to do this? All right, S&P 58, 51, 58, 87, 67. Okay, we're good. All right, put our DD bands up front and center. You guys know the drill. We know we have support down in here, support off of there. Each one of these is pivot, pivot, long side. I'm looking for all of that today. Ready. What's up, future millionaires? What's up, future billionaires? Future billionaires? Bajillionaires. Champions is what you are, all of you. Champions. We're at the champion stream right here. This is by far coolest. That's the coolest stream on YouTube. Hands down. Better than all of them. Better than Mark Rober, Mr. Beast. No, I'm kidding. I love those guys. It's the coolest trading stream on YouTube, though. You know why? Because y'all are here. Get ready to get going. 85% off all evals for lead trader funding. Use code Rocket Scooter. There's a link in the description. Check it out. We will that'll last for 2 more days, celebrating this awesome event we got going on here. Championship. You guys ready? Drum roll. Drum roll. Who's at the top? Who started a week late? Who's at the top? 10K up to 50K, almost 40K gang. Been neck and neck. Lots of YOLOs coming on at the end. Gotta be scared. I can't celebrate too early. There's only a 5K difference. Market could tank crash next couple days, and I get some YOLOs pass me up. Somebody was in second place the other day. Did the same thing, went from 8K to like 50K YOLOing. I've been inching my way up with good risk management. My stats, you guys can see really quick. I haven't seen it right now. I'm trading with about an 80% win rate over the course of the month. I usually trade between 70 to 80% of you guys. I know that. It's my normal win rate. I have very high probability setups that I take, and I wait for them. I don't do anything else. Drawdown's pretty good, maintained. Right up to drawdown ratio. About 5 to 1. I'm not gonna lie, this is some of my best trading stats. It's kind of gone perfectly, so fingers crossed the last couple days you run in. And again, picking the right trade, a lot of that's luck. Making sure you get on the right side. Odds and stats, but the trades have rolled in my favor just almost non-stop. I've only had a few losers. And so most of that's luck, but how you respond to trades not going your direction is obviously skill. So you guys know as traders, I always teach that picking the right trade, the right direction is always going to be luck. It's like getting a card flopped over to you when you're playing poker. But how you bet, pure skill. When you get out, pure skill. Where you time your trades, pure skill. All of that, pure skill. And then it's just once you line up all your skill, then it's like, all right, go in my direction. Let's go. And I think I've been lucky is every trade I pick, and I pick the right side, just about every single time. All right, so it's ready to go. Market is hella bullish. Oh no, I actually saved over my layout. Whoopsie. Let me pop out 4 more of these. 2, 3, 4. See my layout now. All right, market ups in literally in 1 minute. Let's get our liquidity maps front and center. We've got some nice supports all across the board. Lower DD band is always a buy signal on NASDAQ. We're looking down that. So let's get the okay, pre-market. We had some news come out. Talk about those effects in just a little tiny bit. We don't get overeager to jump in on anything. We're gonna watch this and be very, very, very close on this one. What's up, friends? What's up, friends? Got the overnight dynamics long. You did. You could tell people joined the competition too late, and I still 2 weeks late, and I still won. Hey, I'm saying I played a little. I had to play a little hard to kind of get there. All right. So today, Nasdaq futures roughly about 648, 550, about 100 points lower. 2.5 on Qs for lower DD band. Let's put that here. 497. And positive change. Just kind of load that up right there. Liquidity maps are coming in pretty soon. Liquidity map has a cheat sheet which tells me what to expect. Wait a minute. Every single time. Wait, DD band, DD ratio, every single time trade. Oh no, that's yesterday. I was like, oh, okay. Ah, all right. No way. No way. Bear short down, guys. Oh, this is a very strange one. Okay, we always know that we always bet this way, right? Because DD ratio greater than half, and MHP is right on the nose there. This is a short setup, and this is competitively short because the DD ratio is going to be greater than half. So, wow. Okay, this is a coin flip if there ever was one. Okay, I'm nervous, guys. This is okay. So we always short MHP, but we always long bear zone top when DD ratio is greater than half. You guys see this? I'm perplexed. Bear short down, always a resistance. So here, there is a long setup pushing up to the upside. I don't not want to take it. You have a different map? Please tell me you have a different map. Please tell me that that's not really what it is. Let me double check. It's exactly what it is. You need to refresh. Yeah, no, that's what it is. QQQ gives me more evidence. QQQ, bull long up, bull zone bottom. Okay, good. So any dip we buy to go. So there is no long setup here. SPY is going to push down. QQQ is going to push up. Cool. We're playing the range. Shorting MHP, SPY, longy bottom and Q. Easy as that. All right, let's go. Wow. Okay. So by proxy, Q is going to support in here. SPY is going to resist from there. This is a short setup if there ever was one, but I don't know if I want to take it. I want to wait to see if it breaks and then take the long because the MHP break is going to be a fucking rocket ship. Dude, this is nuts. And Nasdaq resilience is negative and S&P is positive. Dude, we've got signals pointing like this, but big signals pointing like this. Oh. All right, let me get some more information today. All right, so GDP came out 2.8 quarter-over-quarter growth. Still positive, but less than what they expected it to be. That's still good, though. PCE prices down, or PCE prices slightly up. So I'd say the data didn't come out too bad. Earnings today, let's take a look at this. What do I want to do? Let's let it develop a little bit. We have plenty of time. Watch this DD ratio. It is deteriorating. No way. Okay, so MHP is a resistance. And again, there's always a fight there. Nasdaq resilience is negative. So, okay, there are short setups today. This is, I did not think about this. Okay, there are short setups in here. Because S&P will be rejecting there and Nasdaq resilience is negative. So Nasdaq popping in here is definitely a short setup. And then a long setup from the bottom. Wow. Okay. So definitively, you've got trades right here and right here. KC, what did you say? You heard something pre-market about the chips having a count? Ron, what is the chips? In an NVIDIA? Which company are you talking about? Oh, chip stocks. Oh, okay. Really? What's up, friends on YouTube? Don't forget to smash that like button. Let's go. All right, so I got S&P up. Let's get our lower DD bands marked on the chart as well, because that's always going to be a support. So S&P has lower MHP 58, 38. Points lower on SPY. 3 points lower. All right, so we're going to wait on this one. We're going to let it develop a little bit before I move on this. 3 points lower on SPY. Where are we at? 578, give or take. Wow, it's all the way down here. Illiquidity pocket. Ooh, this is another thing too. This is an IP. SPY resilience is positive. Okay, so here's what it is. I'm gonna let SPY has no support in here. I'm gonna let it pop. I hate saying this. Shorting it all the way to there is an IP, and then there's a float trade right back up to here. You guys know the drill. So I'm gonna shorting from here. I'm gonna let it pop, pop, drop, which is a coin flip here. In case this breaks, it is big ups if, big if. If we break. Okay. Wow, what a crazy day to be below monthly hedge pressure on a big up like this. Guys, you see this? So if you guys ever join the Rock Scooter group, I teach you guys how to do this kind of analysis. The evidence that we have in front of us. MHP resilience on SPY is positive. The break chance is slightly higher. I always long the break. I always long. Every single time. There is no resistance to long off of inside of here except for there. This to back up. ED band has a float trade. Ratio strong. Float trade into IP. So there are some good setups. I'm going to let this fall and buy the dip. Now, again, I don't want to short it from here just in case it pops. 20 points is a big run. 20 points of up. I don't want 20 points of drawdown. I will only short against here, even though there is a short setup there off of blue, which you see. You know Matt's rules. I only short bear zone top whenever DD's less than half. I always short MHP when we open below it. I always short the upper DD band. Ratio is less than half. No, so Coda, monthly expiration is not tomorrow. The month ends tomorrow, but monthly expiration is the third Friday of the month. So we just expired monthly options last week. Or actually 2 Fridays ago. So monthly expiration, we're kind of in the middle of the month of November. Yeah, make sure. So being below MHP this early in the month is weird. Very weird. Very weird. Yeah, very weird. It's seen as a potential flip to a bear side, but nothing in monthly map was bad, so I don't want to bet against the market. We have downward pressure in VIX, so you can see the liquidity map here is pointing down in VIX. So VIX is in a decay pattern, which is good. So it means we don't crash. So if we fall, grabbing that long is the way to go. Like Nasdaq is a bull long up, and S&P is a... Now, this is so weird. Nasdaq, super bullish, but negative resilience. The Nasdaq is a different story. Nasdaq is pulling down here, pushing up there. So with this amount of tension in the market, I'm going to let it move bigger moves, and I'm going to grab reversal on S&P. That's it. That's the way to go. What do you guys think today? What do y'all think today? Is this it? Look, let me show you guys something. Y'all ready? Y'all seen this? Elite Trader Funding competition. I started a week late. No crazy luck trades, no crazy YOLOs. I'm in first place. 2 days left in the contest. Grown a 10K account to 50K with stats pretty good. Run up to drawdown ratio of 5. Win rate of 80%. So we got 2 days left, and I have a 5K head start on second place. I'm ahead 5K. So we have a special trading method I do. Some of my trading setups literally are 90% win rate. As you see, my actual trading reflect the results of my claims. Now, again, this doesn't mean that you'll have these claims, but we teach this in our community. We're a community of 6,000 strong, one of the largest futures trading communities on the planet. People buy our software. People learn trading from us, risk management from us. I'm the CEO of the Rock Scooter Trading Platform. I'm also a live trader and YouTube streamer. So, also CEO of the Rocketplace Company, which is a marketplace for trading products. You guys want to learn different kind of trading styles, trading indicators, whatever. We have hundreds of vendors on there that all have their stuff featured. You're welcome to check it out, rocket.place. For information about that, just hit me up anytime. Hard will tell me YOLO. You guys, y'all need to chill the fuck out. Y'all are going to make me do it. I got to be so careful because I don't big up. I'm hoping for muted days that don't go anywhere, because I don't want the people to YOLO in on like a 100, 300, 400 point move, right? That's what I don't want. God, S&P has dynamic hedge pressure here, and we have, wait, hold on. Let me find out where we are. We're close to a long entry point. 55, 38, 1.6. Close to long setups here. Let me make sure I get this in the right spot. 1.6, 79, 78.5. Yeah, so DD band is lowered right down here. Give or take. The liquidity pockets to the downside. Yeah, so I don't want people to like YOLO themselves in the first place. I want the market to go nowhere. This is kind of what I'm looking for. So let this guy pull back. I'm going to hit my bull zone. I'm going to hit those longs there really quick. Bull zone bottom on Qs. That's always a decent long setup. Let's let it tap. Yeah. S&P overnight dynamic hedge pressure approaching and lower DD band on Qs right about the same spot. Always a float trade there. Let it flush. Float trade right on band. They're all going to pivot right at the same spot. Yeah, bearish setup right out the door. We're so good at reading that, though, you guys. Y'all know how we play this. All right. ED float. Let's hit it. The ratio is still decent enough. All right. Float right here to here is only the scalp, and this is dangerous. Dangerous setup. Problem is, SPY has a little bit more room to fall. This is what's scaring me on this. Just tapping it with something small. I might be early on NASDAQ. Let me, maybe I should do a SPY. NASDAQ might overshoot a little bit. Okay, so here's the first pivot. That's it. And I got a little early on that. Oh, wow. SPY DD band break. QQQ. Band break. Bulls on bottom, always a short, man. That is a heavy hitting thing, too. There we go. There we go. Come on. Tough. This is tough. We expect this to hold on Qs. That's the expectation. But this is weird to open up with bear setups on SPY. This is not good. SPY could fall even further. That's kind of the scary part. We did have that note. Come on. On NASDAQ, let's go. Don't break my heart. Oh, this is tough. I'm just tapping it small. There's a lot of movement here today. That's a scary part. The S&P can also hit the float. So the problem is that I have a long entry here and a long entry here. I got two different spots to play at. Maybe I should be a little more cautious on this one. Let it dip a little more. I do have MHP break. Tough. It's a tough setup day. There's a lot going on. If you guys have never traded or watched me trade before, there's a lot going on. The S&P does not want to lose this orange line. This is scary. This is scary to be here. The S&P does not want to lose the screen line. It wants to hold both of those really strong. We call them floats, like there. Definitely wants to hold. Futures, band to band. Okay, I am in. There's S&P there. Your proxy. Let's watch. Yeah, this is a tough setup day. There's really no bull supports except for there. That's a problem. My QQQ long goes from there to there, and we're done. I grabbed in the challenge account as well. This is a tough one. Very tough one. Let's go, baby. Let's go. On the screen, this is one of my elite funded accounts. I got here. Oh, this is tough. This is a tough one, guys. ED ratio greater than half. Market's good. Bulls on bottom Q. I always take this long. Pop the hedge push is always a decent setup. I know, man. This is a tough day, you guys. This one's tough. This is a funded account right here on the screen. My challenge account's up about $2 grand. Oh wait, $1 grand, $1 grand. This is scary setup, but ratio is good. DD band usually holds, so I'm not usually too scared about it. Some weird setups today. Let me let it test one more time and see what we have here. Nasdaq right. So DD bands all we always float off. There's always a good setup off of this one, off of the bottom there. So it's gonna dance around a little bit. If we lose this lower band, I'm out. But this is ratio is greater than half. We usually expect it to hold. Problem is we don't really have much for it to go up into. Resiliences are good on SPY, so I mean the S&P is likely going to float this higher. I'm not hating it. S&P wants to go all the way back up to here. That's the thing. Geez, what an interesting day. Well, this is weird. This is a weird setup, guys. If you're weirded out and you don't get it, trust me, you're not alone. Not an easy setup to see. Now, again, that bearish MHP on S&P is weird. That is a switch to bearish hedging on the monthly. People didn't like yesterday's up move. It could be just an earnings thing. Like a lot of times you get that pressure because of earnings. McLovin, do you show your positions? Yeah. McLovin, full. I show all my positions right here on the screen. Right here. Dude, I'm the only trader who trades in full transparency. Literally, the only trader on YouTube that shows everything I do. I show my P&L curve. I show my stats. I show the history of the account. Probably one of the only traders on YouTube that actually makes money doing this. So you can ask me my stats. There's a reason where our community has like 6,000 paid members. We're the biggest futures community on the planet. So I show my history, and when I crush it, when I don't crush it, when I hit home runs, grand slams, if I do bad, you guys see it all. So it's like, yeah, like you're welcome to join and chill with us every single day. What's up, baby? Hit that like button, you guys. Let's go. I'll take it in the funded account. Let's roll with it. Past one. I got some evals open here. All right. Let's go ahead and pocket some of this. I just don't like the setup that much. I know I'm being kind of like a little bitch today, but that's where I'm at today. I just closed everything out. These are funded. These are new evals. And this is the contest account. The setup is too weird, guys, for me to want to hold it any further than this. You know my rule. Whenever you're below hedge pressure, I don't like to trade it all the way up. I like to sit out. I'm going to let this market chop around. Economic hedges are unwinding. Also election hedging. I would say possibly election hedging, but also earnings hedging is a big part of like what we deal with, right? So essentially, you guys see how when the market opened, I drew this. I drew this exactly when the market opened. You can go back in time. This has been there since the beginning of the day. How do I do this, you may ask? How do I draw on the chart these things? How do I do this? What's the magic here? Do I have a crystal ball? Do I have a magic wand? The S&P is moving faster than NASDAQ because the S&P stocks are filling their gaps to the upside. You get the resilience numbers. S&P is up, NASDAQ is down. There's a lot of push and pull between these two, and I'm perfectly flat this market right now. Even though here to here is a good trade. This is the trade I talked about when I said float on NASDAQ. I scalped from there to there, and I closed everything out. Yo, what's up, Mate? Oh, Hagrid. I like choppy days because choppy days can make everyone else do bad. And in a contest, I don't want a big run-up day where the market runs hundreds of points in either direction because some YOLO trader will pass me up on the leaderboard. I want a choppy, tricky day that I scalp a little bit, get ahead 2 or 3 grand, and maintain the lead. I'm at how? Show us, Mr. Wizard. All right, you guys ready? You guys want to see how this is done? I will teach you the trick. Okay. Remember, you guys saw me draw it. All right. First thing you do every day, dynamic hedge pressure stuff. You get this from our Discord bot. You have lines of interest. Forget this yellow one for now. You have a set of green bands. You have 1 orange and 2 blues. Did you know, with our setups, there's some stats and probabilities. Trick number 1, push this little button right here and open up these guys right there. When all these lights are yellow and green, or all the arrows point in the direction of the move, we call that ideal conditions. Okay. When they're all over the place, you call them non-ideal. These are pretty much non-ideal, right? And these are kind of like risk management alerts. Just the colors, right? So clearly there's some reds in there. This market's fucked today. All right. In ideal conditions, 88% of days close inside of these bands. So 88% of the time, the market will stay inside of here. That's great for long pressure that way. These are actual backtest stats, and we train you guys on this. 8% of days close down there, and 4% of days close up here. So we actually know that inside the bands are good pivots. The confluence is this number right here. This is all conditions. DD is greater than half. This is roughly 96% for the extra confluence. Almost every time. Almost every time, this will pivot up on the green line. Yeah. There's some stats. Under ideal conditions, whatever side you open on the orange line, you close on that same side. 90% of the time. Under ideal conditions. I'm going to put the ideal conditions on here, so I don't want to write too much. So there's that pivot and that pivot. There they both are. Our technique is a huge exploit in the structure of the options market, and we use it for trading futures. What we've made is pretty cool, so but it's easy to learn it, so. All right. So then what I do is I know I have like these particular setups. I'm going to go straight to liquidity map here. Now this is going to show some different pressures. But we use SPY as well. So here's that resistance target, which is the interesting thing. So SPY wants to sell off from here. It wants to support from here at the same time. So this is going to reject. This is going to show you that there is pressure from there to there, there to there. So now this rejects 90% of the time as well. So like, while let me kind of put this in the same, around the same range where we were, about right there. So I got these arrows there. And I got this arrow there as well. If we lose this blue, this falls really quickly. So if we lose the blue, it falls really quickly to next support, which is here. When you piece all of this together, you get from the open, the market goes up to there, pulls all the way down to there, and then bounces. Oops. Goes like this, there. So 90% we go this way. 90% we go this way. And if we break, there's a second trade from there to there. There's your 90%. There's your 80%. 88%. There's your 90% there. So this is down. These are up. And that's where I came up with that. Along from here. Pretty neat, right? Okay. So the S&P now is going to have a reversal trade. Now the problem is it definitely wants to be bullish, but this is a bearish setup here to here. And from right here, it's going to bounce around in there for a while because these two indicators are competing. This is a 90% of the time. We're going to short this off of the orange line, and then res is going to pop it right back up. So the S&P is going to chop inside of here now for the next, I don't know, 20 minutes. Never short the Asian session. Hey, now only short off of MHP breaks or MHP bounces in the overnight or DD band tops. If you feel that the market's bearish, but you don't have that DD number until the next morning. But so this is potentially a short setup. The problem is you got all this short pressure, long pressure here. And market right here. If you break, now here's the thing. If we break, that's why I always draw 3 lines there. If we break, I always take that trade. Always long from the break. Bear zone. Doubly speaking, breaking MHP and bear zone together is big ups for the day as well. So this is going to flush pretty quick. It'll be rare for that to not flush. This will probably try to retrace like half of that. And then fight its way back up. So there's no long supports in here. That's the hardest part about this one. Let's try to bet on the flush. The lower probability move that it breaks. So I'm going to bet that we do a quick rejection and flush. This will be about a 2-to-1 trade. I'll put a 5-point stop. If it breaks just by a little bit, I'm in. I always reverse MHP. The arrows to the right are like my little cheat sheet, so... What a day, right? Weird setups today, you guys. Not the easiest setups to trade. And I definitely don't want to be over trading this either. But MHP is such a great rejection. I mean, it's very rare that I do short the market. Rare. I'm always looking for reasons to be long, and like I said, this can squeeze pretty quick. If it runs, it's gonna run quick. But we had this move yesterday, and people jumped in on the same, like it dipped really quick and ripped right back up, and people jumped in on it. So this might be one of those days where it's gonna trap some bulls up in here. Like I said, it's see how it's trying to fight off of that. That's like in a strange boat. So like basically we'll probably fall right back to there. Let's watch Nasdaq on this one. I get like a proxy bounce on SPY. I know Miss Cleo. Y'all are hilarious. The lady that would... Oh, you guys remember those infomercials from like when we were kids? The lady was like, call me now for a free reading. You know, I found out it was all like a marketing ploy. It wasn't even like a... She was just like an actress hired to... She actually wasn't really a person. Like you couldn't actually talk to Miss Cleo. It was all a scam. You would talk to like random people on the phone. Weren't they all Miss Cleo? Yeah, they all were. They would, like, you pick up the phone and go, hello, this is Miss Cleo. You sound like a dude, though. Oh, yes, Mr. Cleo. So I know I'm being a little overeager here on this one, but there's always a really good rejection potential off of MHP. MHP resilience is greater than 0, so I'm not... The chances of it breaking are actually slightly higher, and I always long on the break. Be very careful on this one. Or I should close this very quick if it doesn't turn. Yeah, like a couple more seconds, I'll pop it close. See, that's what happens. Be very careful to very, very, very cautiously do you bet against the ratio. Now again, It's not the most common move here, but this could squeeze me another 10 points. I'd be very careful on this. Let's see. Rejection cues. SPY is there. Nasdaq resilience just went positive too. So markets are pairing itself. That's pretty good. What are my candles today? So I hate. What's going on, SPY? Where are my candles on SPY? Yep. What is going on with my S&P candles? Let me reload the monthly map. Monthly map looking bullish. There it is. Okay, so yeah. So this is tough. This is a tough one. I probably should get out of this very quick. So I always long on that break. Better safe than sorry. Let me let it play around a little bit. See how it's trying to get back down to here. But I'm gonna give it like 2 more seconds. I'm gonna bail on this one. It's not an A+ setup. It was more like a B- setup because you had competing pressures. This ratio wants to rip it to there. This pressure wants to push it down to there. So you have kind of like this weird competing forces going on in here. Nasdaq wants to pull back up. Like I said, it's going to cycle down one more time likely and then try to fight its way higher. The market is starting to repair itself and look better. So the thing is that when you break into the middle, it always wants to leave the middle pretty quick. And I usually bet on the side of DD. So the bet is that it goes up here. Like I said, I'm going to give it like 2 or 3 more minutes of candles. I'm actually going to bail on this very quick if it starts to move. A lot of times it can pop straight up to there very quickly. And I always take this long. So I probably should cut it while I'm ahead of a bigger loss. But we're going to see. Let's see what happens when it gets right to there. Very tight on this one. That's the probable move. And that's kind of the part that I don't like. I'm going to chop inside of there for a little bit. Secured 4K on your top step thanks to DD Band. My man. Let's go. %90 of days, it wants to be down inside of there. But it can pop to there before it pulls back, and that's the part I don't like. Leave it like 2 or 3 more candles. It's not picking up momentum here, and there's not a lot of volume on this MHP break. But again, I don't want to be bag holding short on this kind of move either. I know I'm such a big wimp. Let me trim this. If I get a good red candle on this, I might just bail out flat. I don't want to lose 7 points against me. Yeah, there it goes. There it is. See, and that's what I was worried about. Too rich for my blood. Let's close it. Yeah, so this could keep right now again. Always long off of this. I always take that long. So now let me just kind of wait on this. I was going to try to take one particular setup on this. This can go to there and then pull back. The expected move now is there and then back to there. Last time you're here, McLovin it. October 23rd when the bullish reversals kept getting rejected until like 2 p.m. Oh yeah, every time. Every time. So let S&P push up. I'm not going to short that bull zone top though, but it does have that particular setup. Kind of like sitting there. MHP breaks are very violent moves to the upside, so just be careful. This market is very bullish today now. Which was rare to have that. And again, I would push and pull. So the market's having a little push and pull. Any dips inside of here are still long dips to buy. This is going to run up a little bit. We're not going to get like super big up days like this, so we're going to go up here. It's going to do that. It's going to probably do this for the day now. The S&P is going to try to yank the trade back lower below that MHP. So 90% of days close below this orange line if you open below the orange line. DD ratio is going to yank this to the top of the bull zone, and then it's going to likely trade its way back in. The question is, what do we do when we get back to it? And I know I bailed on the trade early because I don't like this potential blast up. But it's better to be safe than sorry. And if we're back below here, I can get back to trying to take a short. All things equal, I always long right there when it comes back and taps it. Bet to the bull side. I'm deciding now if that's what I want to do. Yeah. Russell strong like bull. Now the question that I have now, and this again, this is a tricky day. The question is, the smaller probability chance of a break is big ups if it does break. Like I said, if it breaks, I always take that long right here. Yep. So whatever weakness we had in the morning is repairing itself, and then the break is like reverting us back to bullishness on the S&P, which is good. So market's back to having that nice, lovely bull setup. Nasdaq's going to pop a little bit heavier inside of here, and again, like I said, most of the things are going to look like that, I think, today. So moves like this, especially with all that downward pressure, I don't jump in on the long and be like, oh my God, I'm going to miss out on this. But I do now know that in a repaired market, every dip is a buy. So we'll let it repair. We'll let it pull back. We'll let it do its thing. I took a little scalp on this one, but on the rejection, I kind of scared myself out of that. I mean, you gotta be cautious, right? There's nothing bearish about this market today. The Nasdaq, I'm looking at something like this. Discarding yield, your demo account made 100K on the rip back up. Hey, man. Good trade's a good trade. Even though it's a demo account, that's still fun. Nasdaq still wants to yank this way because the resilience is greater than 0. So when this number right here is greater than 0, Nasdaq wants to fill its gap. So that's why I have a line drawing like this. So it's a tricky day today. I mean, the setups are there, but it's just not going to be like the most the cleanest of days. This was an easy setup to bet on. Five. Yeah. So one thing I don't want to do is chase this alongside. Although this is a good setup for big runs to the upside. I don't want to chase this. I'm going to buy whatever. If it ends up being really good, I'm going to buy whatever dips I can find. All right, just looking for that where that kind of range is. S&P is at its rejection point, so this is the spot. Now again, I don't short this, but right here you're gonna see the S&P is gonna hit this and turn around and then make a decision again here. It'd be the rarest of the rare to hit 583 and keep going without a pullback. So I don't normally short that pullback either. I kind of just wait and watch. Rare occasions it will break through and keep going, but most of the time, bear zone to bull zone, tap, and then it turns around. Last time we saw this setup, as Garrett is reminding you exactly why I'm drawing what I'm drawing, is that this wants to be here. This is like the highest probability close, end of day, wants to be here. I agree with you. I agree with Garrett. Like if we bounce, the question is I can trade it back to there every single time. MHP breaks, I'm a little less eager to chase markets. It broke structure, and now it's gonna be a little wild. Highest probability. Close here. I agree. So it just doesn't mean that I'm shorting up in here to get back down to there, but it just means that it definitely wants to be here. And you have that decision being made right there. And I tend to agree, right? So this is going to be like a false breakout that ultimately I think will end down in there. So we'll see how that turns out. Pull the challenge account over here. True T, which indicator are you talking about? This indicator is Rocket Scooter. So if you guys haven't seen our stuff, well, here. You can read about it here. Or there. You guys have access to our tools. We're doing our Black Friday deal starting now. Half price off of the first month to check it out with a 3-day full money back refund if you don't like it. Just to give it a shot. The question is, and I wait on this and don't do much. Yeah, so use the code. Whatever it gives, I think some of the on the fast track, I think it does. I think there's only, or maybe not the fast track. There's some of them that it doesn't give 85%. I can't remember what it is. Maybe it is the fast track. Let me see. Hold on. Let me give you a link to go check here. This link will like give them all to you. Hold on. Oh, it's 65 on fast track, so yeah. But everybody use this code today. If you guys want 85% off of all ETF stuff, use this code. Use this code right here. That's the one. $65 on fast track, Christos. What a blah day. I mean, it was good. I got the long, but from here, competing signals. This will likely want to be down inside of there. Ooh, right. So we'll see what ends up happening. Let's see. What's up, Nasdaq here? Kind of in a similar boat. Oops, ENQ, UQQ. Nasdaq fills its gap very quickly, and then we'll see what happens from here. Just waiting this one out. Yep, I don't think this is a big rally day. I think right here, Nasdaq fills its gap, and then I think this makes its way into here for the rest of the day. Question is, do I want to take that bet? And we still stay bullish. There's a bunch of weird, hard to read pivots inside of here, but I'm in the boat that we are closing inside of here. It's just not that tradable. I don't want to take a lot of risk, to be honest, today. I think I'm going to secure my lead and stay where I am. Made some good trades this morning, but other than that, just don't clip clop it. Yeah, like the person that was in first place, the neck and neck person that was neck and neck with me was like doing so well, and I was actually nervous. And then it was like the very last day they went from 50K to 0. They blew up the whole thing. Now, not to say that's a bad move or bad risk management. They're doing contest tricks, and contest tricks are you got to bet big in the last week of the contest. If the prizes are first and second for the good prize, and you're like in fourth or fifth, you need to make a big bet to leap ahead of the people that are YOLOing. There's a bunch of people full porting that are axling in a luck in the leaderboard. So ClipClop probably did what I'm doing, which is I need to bet big on every trade, and either swing for the fence or not. And what happened, they lost yesterday because the market opened and then crashed and then rallied all the way to the close. So this person shorted at the bottom to just full port it and then just basically didn't care. It was like, I'm either going to go to 0 or I'm going to go to 100. And that's a good mentality to have in a paper trading contest to secure a lead. When you're in first place, I wouldn't necessarily want to try to secure my lead by any amount that I couldn't catch up with on the next day. I wouldn't want to blow up the whole thing. Like, I might try to lose 10K to make 10K, but I know I can make the 10K back the next day. So while the YOLO to secure your lead strategy is something people do in a contest, right? Because you need to expect that others in the contest will do the same. We saw it happen this entire contest. So I have to, like, last couple weeks to bet bigger to secure the lead. So I think in anticipation that ClipClop, who had great stats the entire time, was just like, well, I need to secure my lead or else go to 0. Took a big bite, big risk. And unfortunately, at that stage, it's just a coin flip. It's not a bad trade. That's just bad luck. Then decided not to manage it at a manageable loss. Instead, held it to 0. And, well, that was pretty tough. That was pretty tough to watch. Ooh, NASDAQ. What are we doing today? Like I said, this is hard to read. All signs are bullish now. Probabilistically, this market wants to close inside of here. As much as it's getting momentum on MHP break on the S&P, I'm still not in the same boat that it goes straight up. I'm in the same boat that it does try to test and go. So buying dips the whole way up, kind of more of a choppy move to the upside rather than a straight shot to the upside, is today's bet. Now the question is from here, I really don't have anywhere to long from on NASDAQ except for MHP tap again. 1B trade setup is a good long from here. This is likely the trade on NASDAQ. So by proxy, I'm not shorting it, but I will bet at the bottom again to bet that we keep going up. About 70% of days under non-ideal conditions, the S&P will close right where it says end of day close. Might take a quick swipe at 5,900, probably so. Let's look at futures. All right, guys, friends in Zoom, head over to YouTube. Y'all know the drill. Get over there. I got 10 seconds. Head on. Our community, we're in a Zoom call every morning. A couple hundred people are there every single day. After Zoom call is over, we all kind of pile into YouTube. We do Zoom call pre-market, and we do Zoom call live in real time. The streams are delayed on YouTube. For additional clues, the S&P is 7 points lower, about 71. So this is going to play right here. Try to move up again. Probably make its way down here. Because the MHP break, it's going to bounce a bunch. We're not collapsing. It's going to fight its way lower, and ultimately equilibrium is in here. It's one of those days. So hold the fort, my dudes and dudettes. Hi, Algo. Everyone say hi to the YouTube, Algo. We only do Zoom for the first hour and a half of the day, or hour and 15 minutes a day. So Zoom is pre-market, an hour into trading, and then we come to YouTube and turn the delay off. What's up, Laurent? What's up, Brian? What's up, Garrett? What's up, everybody? Tough day. It's a tough day, but predictable to a degree. We're pulling back, but we're not selling off. That's the thing. Smaller probability that it just continues to rally. And again, we're not selling off. This is not a bear day. We've broken through that bear resistance. This is good to try to support this. It's going to fight. If you're going to force me to guess, it's back in line with this. It's not selling off. It's not rallying. The lowest probability is a crash. That's not going to happen. The smallest probability is it continues to rally. And it's another big update today. And the expected probability is that it makes its way inside of here and closes for the day. So I'm not shorting any pops. I'm buying every dip back up to there. Every dip that I get to back to the equilibrium. So if we blast inside of here, it's longing back up. Towards the end of the day, if the dips are smaller, the R&R is pretty small. I won't take those longs, but let's look at all the evidence we have in front of us now. Let's do S&P futures really quick. Let's look at a SPY liquidity map. Here to there is always a setup, and when DD ratio is greater than half, it goes from there to there. So that's basically a given. When you open below MHP, 90% of days you'll close below them under ideal conditions. Today's conditions are SPY's breaking to the upside, hedge price. So we don't have any non-ideal conditions for the most part. We're removing Russell, by the way, those of you, we're removing Russell from the list, and we're removing weekly hedge from the list. So those aren't considered irrational anymore. With that being said, this is always a setup. That's always a setup. We open below hedge. It's likely to close below hedge. This is expected. Now, again, I'm not trading to it because I don't short. I don't take that short. I wait and see what happens. I just don't chase along. So trust me on this one. Now that move has been completed, the market will do everything it can from here to yank itself lower. Friends and YouTube, don't forget, hit that like button real quick. Give us some love on the stream. What a day. So when we were below 582 SPY, that was a little alarming. So you guys want to see if you join our community in my Discord, I have this this channel called Matt's Thoughts, and I post these every night for the members. We have about 6,000 people in our community, paid members, different tiers of membership, mostly lifetime. But I draw all these things. Expected pivots, blue up, orange up, and I draw those, and we had orange up, blue up. So, you know, essentially, in the pre-market overnight, we have these pivots kind of armed and ready to go. We do a couple things. We train on all this stuff, on how to do all these pivot reading techniques. We're the best at finding high volume pivots. There's nobody out there that comes. There's not even a close second place to be able to isolate and find high volume pivots. Resiliences are positive, so this is going to still fight its way up through this box. Nasdaq futures are not going to crash from here. Not going to sell easily. Dips inside of here are going to be bought, so it's a choppy move inside of here. Nasdaq futures is going to try to push up this box. This is monthly long gamma on SPY shares. So the S&P is just yanking itself up, and the stocks are filling their gaps. So when these numbers are positive, these white ones right here, QQQ and SPY are detailing to you that the stocks themselves are trying to fill their gaps this way through that box. So again, it's upward pressure from here. It's still going to keep yanking higher from here. Side of this box. Rule of thumb, when this white line is greater than 0, the bottom of the box is the new support. So today is kind of weird because we have all kind of competing pressures. Generally speaking, the market is bullish pressure right now across the board. But the trick we know is that there is a desire for this to end up back down in there by the end of the day. This is a trick that we know. This is one of our favorite tricks that we know, and the probability is extremely high that S&P futures will end up right back where I drew the expected thing. So when you put all the evidence together, have support this way, MRES also support here. Roughly 10% of days will close up here. 90 will close down in here. And 60 to 70% of days will close down inside of there. Actually, no, under non-ideal, yeah, about 60%. Give or take. Ideal is about 50-50 though. So you're kind of like up and down. The market has this upward wave of hedging and then this like downward pull, man. It's such a weird. Oh my God. If somebody from here, if somebody's to put a gun to my head and say, you pick a direction now, I pick up. I always pick up. So the desire for this to pull back is a bounce long entry for me because I'm betting on markets always going up when the conditions are prepared to be upward. I'm always trying to be a bull. But because there's this downward pull, I'm not a bull from here. I'm not a bull from here. And because I think it's going to come down, I'm still not a bear. I'm waiting to be a bull like at a later part in the day. This is the trick to having a high win rate. Don't short Even if you think it's coming down, even if there's 90% chance it's coming down, I only short all for short pivots. The attempt to short from here is a trade I take every time. And y'all saw me, right? I shorted here and then I literally bailed right there. Right? That's it. That's the only loss I took today. Tried to short, bailed, got out of the way. And I'm not trying to repeat my mistake. Actually, it wasn't a mistake. It's a high probability setup. Because of this, and a lot of times these MHP breaks can overshoot before it returns, and the trade I did want to take eventually takes off. And you'll see that I'm very high probability that I am right on that trade. But when the risk, even if I have a good hand, okay, and the market shows me too much risk and I still think I'm right, I don't bag hold until I'm right. That's probably the difference between me and you. If you're watching the stream and trying to like learn something about like what I do, and you're like, I always seem to be right, but I lose so much money and I get out of the way. So the goal is not to be right as a trader. The goal is to be right at your pivot. If your pivot is wrong, get out of the way. If your pivot is tested again, get back in. If we fall below MHP, I'm back in on the trade. So when I know I'm wrong, when it goes above me, I'm out of the way. And I know that every single time, this is the trade I always pound my fist on, every single time, bear zone to bull zone I take. MHP, though, every single time is a reversal trade. So we had two competing trades. I took the higher probability one, which is to close inside of here. But I got squeezed. And even though I believe it'll probably pop to there and come back down, there's a 10% chance it pops to there and keeps going. So I'm not going to be... And when it keeps going, it will go far. It'll go 50 more points. So I don't, because the possible loss is big, I get out of the way quick and say, whatever. I'll take a teeny weeny loss right here. And if we're back down inside of there, I can again take the trade a second time. So I'm not against getting out quick and getting back in and getting out quick and getting back in when my pivots give themselves a second or third chance. This is the difference between me and everyone else. So like the first goal is to not lose all your money so that when you hit your pivot a second time, go. Say I took a small loss and I walked away from the trade and I feel pretty good about it, right? So just keep in mind that that's the difference. Trading well is not about being right in the market. It's about managing the hand that's dealt to you. And that there's a huge skill gap. So what do you do when you're wrong on a trade? All right. This is the trick, risk management. And this is exactly risk management. Even though I believe I ultimately will be right, by the end of the day, my job as a trader is not to hang on to my bet while it's losing beyond my threshold to ultimately bet that I'm going to be right. If you look on my screen, like I'm just repeating what I said earlier. If you look on my screen, 90% of days will close below the screen, this orange band here. 90% of days will close below orange. 60% of days will close below blue. And while we are continuing to melt up a little bit, I took the bet here that we're going to trade back down. And quickly, when it goes into my no-fly zone, I know from here to here is always a trade. This ratio is greater than half. It's just a trick we know. Now, yeah, downward pressure and then upward pressure competing, and then the pop took us this way. So when that happens, you have to understand that even though I took a short here, and I know it's in the middle, then I know it's going to complete that move. I just get out of the way, taking a little bit of a loss instead of saying, well, let it go there and come back down, and I'll eventually be right. Because there's a 10% chance that it goes this way, and the loss is massive. So what I don't do is allow my loss to be massive for the bet that I'm ultimately right on the trade. Your job as a trader is not to be right on the trade and fight with your ego like that. Like, I know I'm right. I know I'm right. I know I'm right. I got to get it. I know I'm right. I know I'm right. But even if the trade goes against my threshold, even though I'm right, I'd much rather miss the trade than to be in a liquidation point where I can lose my account. It's better to lose a trade than to lose an account. And when you get that through your head, your trading P&L will likely go up. I know I'm probably right. I know this market's probably going to pull back down to there, and that's a great trade. And even if it does it now, I'm still not going to jump in and say, I'm not going to hold to let it realize. If I know that I'm shorting off of here and my stop is there, my stop is there, and I'm going to get out of the way. If we fall back inside of there, I'm not against taking my trade again if it makes sense. So I'll hit a pivot every single time with my loss, but I need to have the discipline to get out of the way every single time. That's the trick. Better to lose a trade than to lose your account. And while there is a 90% chance that we close down in there, the 10% chance is wildly going against my account, and I don't want to risk that. I'd rather take a small, what was it, $700 loss. I already made $1,200 and lose $700 of it than to back hold potential blow up of an account. Better to lose a trade than to lose an account. And like I said, while the probability is high it comes back in, my short pivots are well defined. I will only short bear zone top, monthly hedge pressure. Bear zone top requires us to be less than half. So that being greater than half made it break. MHP wants to yank this down. DD wants to yank this up. Okay. So I'm going to wait. I'm going to be smart about this. In our training we teach you guys here in the summary, we'll rank these pivots for you and show you the difference as to which one's a higher priority. MHP break or MHP in general is the highest probability of all of them. MHP will beat DD almost every single time. That's why I'm betting that the market does come back down. MHP breaks are the rarest of the rare. Even though this wants to yank it up, this wants to yank it down. And as Garrett reminded us earlier, he's one of our stats guys in the channel, another engineer. He does a lot of our back testing. He said the majority of days are going to close down here. He said we may take a swipe at 5,900. The last time we saw this setup, we closed in between the two. So, like I said, the 10% of days will go that way, but they'll go that way another 50 points. And I'm not willing to bag hold 50 points to eventually be right. When you break MHP and markets continue to fly, it can be slightly irrational before it realizes what it wants to do. I don't want to be holding because I have nothing for it to bounce against. I have no gauge on how high it can go before it pulls back. Usually it goes to there and then it pulls back, but trust me, we've seen these things like go nuts. Trap a bunch of bulls and go. This is what's causing this is actually short squeeze. That is the mechanic. When you got a bunch of negative gamma flipping positive, it creates a short squeeze. So I'm waiting to short at MHP. My brain is more likely waiting to long at MHP, so I'm going to watch and see what happens. I usually take the trade through that band every single time, but because it wants to yank back down, I'm starting to convince myself to sit out. Jeffers had said, it's better to lose a fish than to lose your boat. That is a fisherman's quote. If your boat is starting to come apart while you're fishing, just cut the line, let it go. You don't be swimming back to shore with no fish and no boat. If you lose your boat, you can't fish anymore. You can always buy another hook and a line, you know? Cut the line if you need to. What a day. When I first woke up and saw this, I was like, ooh. You guys remember, if you go to the very beginning of the stream, I was like, wow, okay, this is an interesting day. Market dipped. I took the long. We went up. I tried to reverse at the MHP, took a tiny loss, walked away. The majority of my stuff is still up, so we're good. Is that teeny weeny pullback? So Nasdaq futures, that's what I'm talking about. Look at that, guys. Look at that right there. Right there. There it is. S&P pullback. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. There it is. Guys, what'd I tell y'all? Listen. Listen. What'd I tell y'all? Y'all need to listen. Y'all need to listen to me more. I mean, listen. 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 Even though I'm likely to happen, I'm still not out there holding the bet. Now, this is likely to happen. Trust me, if you go through our 20 days webinar, in 20 days, you will learn each one of these little techniques and these probabilities to go with it. Imagine having a risk management plan before you ever put anything, especially if you guys are doing trader funding programs. We specialize in drawdown management. Exactly what we created this to do, to manage drawdown effectively. And even though I said, while the trade's likely to come back down to this area, it's still not about being right. I'm probably going to be right on this trade. It's about risk that I'm willing to take to be right. And that is the difference between a pro trader and a weak trader. You don't think I have an 80% win rate because I'm right all the time? It's because I can manage my trades very well. Let me show you guys something. This was the challenge account earlier, 1,300 bucks, right? I also took that trade on the short in my challenge account, and now I'm at 800 bucks. It's not about being right by the end of the day. It's about managing your risk. As soon as I hit that stop loss, I bailed out. I only lost 500 of that 1,300. So it's not about being right for the trade. It's about the risk I'm willing to take to be right. And that's the really difference between being a pro and amateur and trading. Understanding the connection between your dollars and your ego is a bridge that you will spend decades trying to cross. Okay. You're not trying. No, I'm not looking for a long because I've got push and pull signals from here that are kind of violent. There is really no good setup. And where I expect the market to be, I never trade from the expected equilibrium. Did I get in on ES? No, I didn't touch it. I'm done. I'm going to sit out. So if this is where it's expected to close somewhere in here, I never trade from where it's supposed to be by the end of the day. I always trade from extremes back to that level. We have some good long pivots to go back up to there. We don't have any really good short pivots to pull it back to there. That's the problem. S&P does have a bounce point from here to here. Reses are greater than zeros. So today's S&P, there might be a move to there while it pulls back down. That's very likely. Nasdaq is clean. Got a hedge pressure tap again to take a long off of. Here is a long on Nasdaq to get right back to there. The problem is that it's only 40 points of move on futures on Nasdaq and about 10 points in the S&P. Scalp range. It's not really worth trading, and so therefore I sit out, right? That's kind of what we try to do. Yeah, I longed bull zone tap today. Y'all guys watch me. I took that trade right there. But inside of here, this is going to push up. This is going to pull down. All things have recovered for the market to be bullish. This is like no chance in hell we go to lower lows, in my opinion. Everybody, do me a favor on YouTube. Scroll down really quick. Click that like button. Let's get that to like 100 likes today. you guys are interested in learning our techniques, we do. This is the best trading coaching. Period. This is risk management coaching. We don't hand you a rinky-dink set of indicators and go, this will predict the market. We tell you that you cannot predict the stock market. Yet, how do I trade with an 80% win rate? I don't have a crystal ball, guys. I don't have this. I don't have market makers like whispering in my earpiece here. Okay, yeah. Buy. Okay, cool. Wait, short. Wait, get out. Inside information. Oh, Nancy Pelosi's buying. Oh. Thank you, Mr. Pelosi. No, I don't have any. I don't have any special magic crystal ball. Now, I do have the best indicators, period, for predicting volume, which is what you can do, but you can't predict stock market direction. You can't. Famous trader and investor, most successful hedge fund manager in history, Mr. Jim Simons, said the same exact thing, that the stock market is full of nothing but random Brownian motion. Brownian motion is the random fluctuation of elements in a system, right? Drop a little bit of dye in water and it's going to disperse randomly in an unpredictable fashion. Random buying and selling, like little piranhas, pecking at an animal that went through the lake or through the river. There's no algorithm for deducing that. Throwing breadcrumbs on the ground and watching pigeons scurry to eat them. You can't predict that behavior, each item's behavior with math. You can't. It's random. Stock market's the same thing. We're a bunch of piranhas eating a goat. Okay, it just is like. What you can forecast, though, is the goat is where the piranhas will be when he walks in the water. When I realized that, I realized I had something no other trader had. I could tell you if this little piranha, and this is let's use something that's not so naturally gruesome. You can't predict where, I don't want the metaphor to be like eating a goat. I love all animals. I'm such an animal. Let's think of something a little more apropos. I can't predict where each individual fish is going to be, whether on this side or the back side or the top side. But I can predict in the entire river that they're all going to be isolated right here when that event happens, with a high probability that the ones over here are going to swim this way, and the ones over here are going to swim this way, and the ones down here are going to go up, and the ones up here are going to go down. I have a very high probability of understanding that that's going to happen. As a matter of fact, if I drop food coloring in water, I can't tell you which way is going to turn bluer faster, but I can tell you over an infinite amount of time, the entire amount of water will be blue. So there are certain things that are facts and statistically high favor, high probability odds that something happens, or high odds that something happens. But the movements inside of that, random. So don't waste your time doing that. High volume is isolating where all the fish are going to go when you drop food in the water. Here. High volume pivots every single time without fail. This is actually 100% certainty that when you touch bull zone bottom, you will see a volume spike. And without fail, 100% certainty when you trade against the open and close of the previous day, you will see volume spikes when you interact with each one of those areas. Without fail. So 100% of the time, I can tell you where somebody is dropping a handful of fish food in the water and the fish are going to come in. So all that means is that I'm only betting from here and from here and from here and from here. Anything else in the middle is nothing. You're betting that there's going to be a bunch of fish there because you need liquidity to push your trade to go with you. You need buyers to step up when you're buying. And why am I? There's a hand here throwing fish in the water. Or food in the water. There's a hand here throwing food in the water. Nobody's in here. So why am I going to be the only person there trying to make a bet? Then when I found the realization, I decided to create indicators that allow me to extract where people are throwing food in the water. And that's the difference between trying to predict the market direction and trying to isolate where the market's going to have its battles. And then I just make my bet at the battles. And as you saw today, I made a bet at the battle and it didn't play out and I got all the way so quick, I still made a profit for the day. So the trick is when you're wrong, you have to know when you're wrong super quick and get out of the way. But I'm not randomly shorting here or here or here or here or here or here. It's just right here. And when I find out I'm wrong, I'm done. And I'm still winning for the day because I made a trade that was really big and I made a loss that was really small. And my win rate on that, even though I lost a trade, won a trade, 50-50. I still made a profit. It's still a winning day. In this challenge, I've had all winning days but one. I've only lost one day. Now, winning days has nothing to do with win rate. It has to do with how many trades how much you win versus how much you lose against your win rate. So if you lose 2 and win 1, you can still have a winning day if the one you won was 3 times as much as the 2 you lost. So in reality, the successful trader, and especially being these ETF accounts. Oh, somebody asked a question, Felix. Actually, no. So what I recommend if I want to start an ETF platform, Tradeovate is one of the platforms you can trade on. That's what I use. And you guys, if you guys are using ETF, click that code that's showing up with the bot. I get 85% off all the evals and 65% off of the fast tracks. Give us the credit for that, and keep using our code forever because it will always have a discount. Even when there's sales in, we get a discount. So we get the best discount they offer, by the way. Why you set a horizontal line at 498? Where? Right, Felix. Do you guys get it? Oops. So a lot of times when you're learning from people that are trying to teach you, they're going to tell you they can beat the stock market. And I'm going to tell you they're all full of shit. I'm not going to lie. And I'm very modest all the time, but I'm by far not even a close second place. And probably the best trader streaming on YouTube right now. I mean, there's not even 2 or 3 traders that you can name that combined do better than I do. And again, I'm very modest. But it's not because I can predict the stock market. I watch a lot of people trade. I could just tell by watching someone play the game that they're an amateur. Like, you can watch Magnus Carlsen walk up to a chess player. There's that famous, if you guys, let me show you something. Let me show you. If you guys watch. There's a video. Okay, there's a famous video. Hikaru, who's like one of the top, I think he's ranked 2nd in the world right now. Magnus. I'm a huge chess fan. Okay, I played chess all my life. So this is what a master of their craft can do, right? Magnus is like making a dumb move. And watch this. Watch Hikaru, who's like one of the top chess players in the world. He's not even paying attention, right? Watch. He walks over, looks at the board, and immediately goes. Like, it takes a second for a master to watch someone to immediately see all that they're doing wrong. It's just a thing that a master can do. You know the game so well. I'm not even that good at chess. I can't see this board and be like, ugh. But he immediately looks at the board, and within a couple of seconds, his brain is thinking 30 moves ahead, and he goes, what the fuck? He's like, bro, He's like, what the fuck? Within seconds, he just walks up and looks at him and goes, he's basically saying, how did you, he's like, bro, you made him, like, you're playing so bad right now. He saw it. Like, I'm looking at this and I'm like, it'll take me like 5 minutes to figure out what's going on bad. I'm not that good. He just goes. And I love this because it's proof that there's a difference between somebody that's good and somebody that's a master. I could probably beat a lot of people at chess. I'm by no means a master. My 6-year-old beats me in chess, by the way. He's pretty good. But I can't walk up to a board and be like, but in trading I can. I can do that in trading. I can watch people and I can immediately see what somebody's doing, and within seconds I can be like, oh. So I've been doing this long enough to understand the boundaries of the game we're playing. And I know so many elements similar to the way a chess player would be in chess. I can be like 50 moves ahead. You guys see I'm drawing on my chart with all these contingencies. If you see the way that I'm thinking, I'm always thinking about possible moves, right? So when I watch somebody trade on YouTube, I've never seen someone impress me to the degree that I would say they're a master. Pretty much everyone on YouTube is remarkably average. I will say average. There are people that watch this stream who are better than people that stream on YouTube. Hands down. So again, I don't know of a single live trader that exists who I see streaming their trades live who I would consider a master or of equal competency. Like head-to-head competition, it's not even close. There's not anyone out there that I would watch religiously and say, oh my God, they're amazing. I'm learning from this person. There's a lot of people I watch because I like them because they're cool and they're fun to watch, but similar to intuition, when market is wonkers versus when you can pull a trade, albeit risky. A lot of times the intuition just comes from experience, and that's one of the things with intuition. The more you've traded, the more you understand what you're up against. The more you understand what the market does whenever it's following structure and what the market does when it's being random. So we know that the market is following structure. We just know that it's trying its hardest to break it right now. And I know, while I drew a line that says we likely end up here, the market is trying to make its way there. Because I know it's a choppy move because of experience. I've been through this bet a million times. Even Garrett himself wrote in chat both parts of this. He wrote, Garrett's a really accomplished mathematician and trader. He's an engineer. He wrote, he does what I do. He studies previous market moves. He wrote this in chat. You guys can scroll up and see it. He goes, April 22nd, 2024 was the last time we saw this. And Garrett is the person that all these odds we talk about, they come from him. He actually does backtesting on all of our stuff. And so we've kind of built our tools around this backtesting now. And we've revamped everything at Rockscooter based on these like odds and stuff, right? The last time we opened in here, we opened in liquidity pocket and closed in the same zone, thinking we may take a swipe at 5,900. And then he said the following. Something like, reset it. He said last time we saw this setup, we closed between MHP and HP, which is exactly what I'm drawing on the screen. I agree with him. This setup loves to be back down in there. So history, right? I just have experience with this particular setup. It does want to break, but it also does want to end up here, and it actually wants to end up here by the end of the day. So because I know that, because I know the run is, 15 points in the S&P, roughly 60 points on the NASDAQ here. There's 60, there's about 40, there's about 20 on NASDAQ, or i.e. 10, 8 and 5 points in the S&P. There's just not a lot of good trades for the risk I take. You guys know my average stop on the NASDAQ is 40 points anyways. I'm not going to take a bunch of one-to-one trades. Because I know it's a bunch of one-to-one trades from here to here, and I choose to sit out. So you see there's like 10 things going on in my head. And it doesn't come from being, you're not like a genius. You're not like anything special. It's just practice. You practice doing the same thing. You think about it subconsciously. Look. Strong bull market wants to go here. This break wants to go there. Probabilistically, the market wants to end up here and here. This is pushing up. This popped us up. This is pulling us down. If this number is greater than 0, we're going to close right here for the day. So because I see that, I know I have my bull supports there, my resistance to bull move there. I don't know. So I know we close here. So anything near here, there's no trade. NT for no trade. I don't trade from where it's supposed to be. I trade from the extreme to where it is supposed to be. If I was short here, I'm out of my short here. Like, whenever you get back to where it's likely supposed to be, you don't trade it. Don't flip a coin to bet that it breaks somewhere or the other. Just get out of the way. And so, as you guys see, I love when this happens. Didn't I tell you I'm probably going to be right, but I still don't take the trade. That gauge of do I act or do I not act is the difference between amateur and master. It's, even though I know I'm right, it's not worth holding for big loss just to be right. I'm just missing it, which is cool. And I'm okay with missing it, right? And you guys are asking me QQQ off of HP long. We're at the equilibrium, right? I don't like to make the trades off the equilibrium lines. I don't. Here, back to there is very likely of a good trade. From here, back to there, yes. But only scalp from here to here. And because it's only about 40 points, like I said, I'm not taking it. Right. If the market's going to do this all day, it's not worth taking. Glad you guys are tuning in and trading alongside us every day. If you want my opinion about any trader or anything out there, anybody that's coaching or teaching, feel free to ask. Because just like Hikaru, I can walk up to anybody teaching or trading within 5 seconds and go. Or I can go, oh, okay, wait, hold on. Okay, this is good. I'm going to check this out. Immediately, it doesn't take me long to see it. Like, within seconds, I can watch somebody's behavior and immediately see what they're doing. I can see all those angles. So if you guys want me to vet, is this person good or bad or average, or is there, what they're teaching is worth it, not worth it, feel free to throw it at me. Just DM me. Not on the stream. Just DM me like in private. Because number one is I'm friends with all these people. Let's just start over here. I'm friends with everybody. I don't have a single enemy out there. We're all buddies. But like in a realistic sense, just because you're friends with somebody, you can still give an honest review about what you believe, the viability of what it is they do or don't do. And so in private, I'll let you know if I think what they sell is worth it. You asked about TradeSmart. TradeSmart doesn't sell anything. And TradeSmart secretly uses Rocket Scooter as part of his analysis method. So I'd like to say he does better than most. He uses resilience. He uses some things. He's been a member since we launched, for the most part. But if people are selling you a program, that's what I was trying to say. People are selling a program of the millions of programs out there. Throw it at me. I'll be honest with you, and I'll vet the program for you. Is this education worth it? Are you going to actually learn something? A lot of times you feel like you're learning something, but you're not learning anything. Learning trading is not learning indicators that work a certain way or whatever. Learning trading is learning when to bet, when to sit out, how much to bet, when your risk is too high for the reward. Like today. Can you tell, like today, I picked the right direction in the market. Look, I was 100% right about what it's going to do, and I'm still not betting because the risk appetite wasn't there. Imagine you're so good at what you do that you're at the point of you get it right most of the time, but you still don't act on it. Instead of betting and getting wrong or betting and being wrong, it's more like, oh, look, I was right. I still didn't take the trade. So that means that my battle is not trying to be right or wrong. My battle is, was the risk worth it? And so when you're at that level of trading, now you're a master. Was the risk worth it? Now you can say, look, I was right. Doesn't matter. 70% of the, like, I have a 70% chance that the next card that flips over is the jack that I need to complete my royal flush. But nobody's bet at the table. There's not a big pot. And I need one card to get a big hand or I've got nothing. Do I go all in on that? You have 70% chance, but do I go all in? Absolutely not. Because the other people around the table have calculated those odds too, and they're like, oh, he needs a jack. He needs a jack. Okay. Or whatever. You know, like if you can see if you can see that I have 2 cards that are the same, people know my bet. And so even though the odds are good, there's no reward or the risk is too high. If there's no reward or the risk is too high, it's not even worth trying to be right on the bet. You still fold. So some of you guys say, yeah, Hank, same thing, right? You get direction right, but you still get stopped. And that's kind of the whole point, is that even if you got stopped, that's good, right? Stopping means you're using good risk management. But the idea is that over time, when you're carving out your ability to trade full time or trade for a living, you're not trying to become a person that predicts the market much better than earlier on. Trust me when I say within 20 days, like if you learn our stuff within a month, you'll be able to call the market as good as I can. It doesn't take long at all to do this. You just draw a bunch of lines, and where they point at each other is usually where you go. It's that easy to do that. The mastery is how you behave against the risk. Like, okay, do I take this bet? Do I sit out? What are the odds of things happening? Is it worth taking the bet? How much do I bet? Where do I put my stop? Do I adjust my stop? Do I get in on a second trade? That's really what you practice, and that takes a lifetime to master, right? But yeah, we invite all you guys to take our program because you'll learn how to draw the market. Within a month, you'll be drawing the market from the start of the day, planning your trades out like I do. There's a link that the bot is posting. You can take courses for 3 days and even ask for a refund. That's the case. We'll give you a refund. But at least go through some of the courses and learn the magnitude at which you probably don't understand a lot of the stuff about the stock market. We walk through straight probabilities. All it is like 80% of the time this happens, 70% of the time this happens. And we show you a lot of stuff you may or may not know. Likely you might not know a lot of this, which is good. So check it out. It's 50% off. It's our Black Friday sale. Our monthly sub. We have 6,000 community members, paid members. We are by paid member volume, the largest futures trading community in existence. There's a lot of bigger free communities, but as far as paid members, we've been around since 2016. And this is a huge community of education. It's all about learning the market. We'll invite you guys to join. Diva said, story of your life. Your stops have been too tight. Stopping is good though, right? You guys go through our program. Within 3 days, you don't like it, full money back. It's only $100 for the first month to try it out. And you'll learn all of our courses. Even do it for a month and cancel. That's what you can do if you want to learn. Take something with you to trade with. At least what we'll arm you with is a big bullshit indicator that you can walk away and go, when you see other people teaching, and you'll be like, this person is not teaching me anything. And we'll teach you how to vet that yourself. Justin, there's that long you were talking about, right? Problem is that I don't know where I want it. Where here I take it to there. Nasdaq resilience is positive. This can go all the way back to here. Decent setup. I'm still a little early for me to jump in and not get a full thing. Here and here back to at least there. Not a terrible setup. Here to here is always a trade worth taking. What I like to see would be if we have a big sell-off day. This is a very high probability trade. So what I like to do is keep those in my back pocket just in case market does sell off. There's a frenzy and this market's like, and for whatever reason, this is a trade I take every single time. That's my pound this on the table trade. Another trade is here to here. BSU move. I made that trade this morning. There to there. Pretty decent setup. So, it's a 1 point. Actually, it's like better than I thought. 1.75 to 1. I probably should have taken that myself. And then as you have push and pull mechanics, one thing that happens when you have things pushing and pulling from each other, the volatility shrinks throughout the day. So your moves get less and less strong as the day goes by. And then it ramps up towards the end of the day to take a direction. So your day trades are going to kind of diminish back to nothing. When you have VIX in a liquidity map that's downward pressure on VIX, this is VIX. VIX is pushing down. Smaller VIX is it's even higher probability that you're going to start losing some momentum on this market. So there's a lot of people today that are going to trade from the middle and just float positive, negative all day long. This is where it wants to close. There's a lot of people right here trying to say, okay, let me bet on the break. Let me bet on the short. The market's going to bounce around here all day and tighten up. So people are going to be like positive 1,000, minus 1,000, positive 1,000, minus 1,000. Because I've seen a million days like this. I don't know, Garrett, do you agree? And that volatility shrinking, there's just no reason to play it. Volatility is the amount of V action you get, and that thing's going to tighten up. You got extremely strong bull prep. Why does it do this? Fat green line, I don't know. I don't get it. I keep doing that. Strong here. Strong here. Strong there. Go back there. So anything down in here is good longs to hook back up. This is because the S&P is trying to pull back. S&P is not going to want to break this orange line by much. Actually, like draw the same thing in the S&P. So trades days like this. This is the rare region. Like I don't like to usually trade inside of here, even though the bets can the market can be pretty quick. This is the rare thing happening, but as a rule of thumb as a trader, the rare thing that happens when it happens, the severity is big. So think about like a penny stock, right? The reason a penny stock flies so high because it's a rare thing. When nobody's betting on something to happen, because the odds are just so high because the probability of it happening is so low. That's why the odds are so high. In any kind of betting, that's why if it wins, the win is big because, you know, the horse with 2 legs is practically no probability of winning that race than the horse with 4. That's why the odds are 1,000 to 1. The payout is huge. Rare events have huge payouts. So because we're in the rare zone and because I trade what's the short from there, the reason I bailed pretty quickly in the rare zone because if it actually wins, it wins very big. And because I know that, I get out of the way quick, right? So why you saw me bail super quick here and not be eager to trade it back into there, because in this rare zone, it's rare that it goes up, but the odds are staggering that if it goes up huge. Rare chance that it goes up, but the distance is going to be massive, so my loss would be huge. And that to me is where you make great risk decisions, right, as a trader. Keep that in mind. Which demo account do I recommend? What do you mean by demo account? Like practice trading account? TradeVate's pretty good. Elite Trader Funding if you're doing trader funding programs. Let me even take you guys one step further, right? Because I believe I'm with Garrett that the trading day is possibly over. Imagine how many, since I know that the likelihood of this breaking out is really small, the severity is big. So if the market goes here and keeps going, I am forced to long to maintain the lead in the market. Because if half of the people, and the concept, if half the people are YOLOing long and half the people are YOLOing short, and the market does what it wants to do, a lot of people are going to walk away going nowhere. So my lead on the leaderboard is probably going to go a similar distance to all the winners, as there's not going to be any big winners today. But if the market breaks to a really strong bull trade, I'm forced along because the YOLOs will get that big up from that rare trade. Because I know that it forces my hand to try to take long bets because other people will. That's a contest thing, and it's kind of unfortunate that that's the case. Sitting out could mean that I fall in the rankings, and that's kind of the sad part. And there's your trade that you're talking about, Justin. The Nasdaq trade, that was the one. That's the guy. That's the one I drew. Here or there. The cheapest fast track account ETF. Yeah, that's kind of like the best one to do. Cheyenne, use our code if you want to do those evals with Elite Trader Funding. You go like 65% off of the fast track. Yeah, this one I'm gonna take it easy on today. By the way, we're doing our Black Friday special a little early for this week only. 50% off monthly subs and $1,500 off a lifetime. You guys got to go to Rocket Place. Let me show you where to get that. And we'll learn with us. We're doing trader funding programs. Like I said, I'll teach you everything we know. We have a really solid community here of educators. You read the reviews here. You go to rocket.place/Matt. You can read everything about what it is we do. These are our current deals, half price monthly. It comes with the tools, the software, the algorithmic software, all the cheat sheets, all the training, all the Zoom calls, daily Zoom call. I mean, it's a big thing we do. And then this is full access for like one price. We do that. So we invite you guys to check it out. We work closely with Elite Trader Funding, so we always get discounts with those guys. So get your evals with our code 24/7. You will always get yourself some cheap evals. When they don't have sales, we still get a sale, so that's the best part. Use code Rocket Scooter. There's a lot of people that are going to be chasing these longs as they pop. A lot of people are going to be shorting it as it drops, and I'm hoping that's going to squeeze a lot of traders in this contest. Kind of keep it nice and tight. You know, so we had a good runner day today, but today's October 30th, isn't it? Halloween's tomorrow. Ooh. You guys have yourself any Halloween plans? I have to go to another Halloween party. I've been to like I went to I've been to like 4 parties. You know what? I went to 3 Halloween parties this weekend. All in one night. I went to a Great Gatsby party for my birthday the weekend before. This Friday, I'm going to a Halloween birthday party where the theme is Greek gods and goddesses. Nvidia? Yeah. Nvidia, mean reverting, market's going to bounce in the middle. Any break of Nvidia is a possible move to the upside. Like I said, we don't bet that you leave the middle. Market loves the middle. It's going to hang there all day. So this is why I like days like this. I just basically sit out. What I like to see happen on days like this is that they kind of like pretend to be bullish and then flush at the end of the day, and I trade it right back up the closer it wants to be. So whenever you see trades like this, I'm less likely to chase a break to try to take that big bull up. When I know it opens in the middle and wants to close in the middle, I don't try to overtrade it. I wait until there's a frenzy to the sell side, and I'll pop it right back up in. Yeah. So this is likely to hug the middle. Nasdaq hit that resistance, come back. Meta. Halloween escape room? Oh, hell yeah. We should do that. That'd be fun. Brian's addicted now, dude. We took him to the... Brian came with me on my birthday. It's me, Brian, and Doc, and then some other friends of ours. Went to this place called Strange Bird Interactive Escape Room. 2-hour event. This thing is ranked as the best. Like, if you go to like this escape room enthusiast website, it's the best escape room in the country. It's ranked like 15th in the world. So people fly in from other countries to do this one. It's that good. Escape rooms usually like you're in a room and like where's the clues? Oh, here's some numbers. Let's put it in the lock. Oh, here's a piece of paper. There's a clue. This one was so different. I tell you, if you're ever in Houston or you guys do escape rooms, this is a 2-hour long thing with like a show to go with it. It's cool. We did it for my birthday. I always wanted to go, but iDoc surprised at my birthday, inviting all my friends, and they all showed up, which is kind of cool. You want to do, ETF? Go here really quick. Use our link. Let me give you the link. So don't use any other link but this one. And this will ensure that you get all the deals. Use that. Just click that link there and use code Rocket Scooter if they make you put in a code. Like right now, they give you their deal. If you take their deal, still use that link and you'll get it. So here's that trade, Felix, right? The one I told you. If I would have taken it, it would have just been... Maybe I could still go back with my drawings. It might actually still be there. I can't remember drawing it. No. Remember I said from here to here and that was it? Ink day. They're bait to put the tape in the middle of the fake and bake from the market makers. I know! I know! I agree. Can I get bear to bull every time? Every single time. Every single time. Where I think NQ is headed. Kim H. NQ. Let me show you. NQ futures are to close exactly where I drew. It wants to close right here. So I'm not trading any short side because the market is too bullish to short. But any excursion dips that sell off, I'm going to short it right back to the middle if I get it. There's no sell-off today. Sell probability is extremely rare. Q's liquidity map. This should show me the direction that it's likely to happen. Q has pressure this way. This resilience is greater than 0, so this also has pressure this way. Q's wants to go up. The problem is, at the same time, the S&P wants to come down. And the S&P usually wins that fight. Now, a second MHP break is probably changing the structure to where it might go up. But this setup we've seen particularly in the S&P, when you open below MHP, it's a surprising like bearish upset. It's really weird to have that being right here. So the S&P kind of wants to be here. And so it's limiting the movement of the NASDAQ. Now, again, if the S&P breaks to here and keeps going, it's probably going to be a big rally day again from yesterday. So like no sell off today, no crash. I'll be buying every dip that I can find. I'm definitely very bullish this market. Oh, I didn't come in on meta. My bad. Might as well call me out on it. Same as NASDAQ. Here to here. Like scalps all day long. From there to there. Open, blue, open is a scalp. Has anybody here in chat used our ETF code yet? I'm just curious. We just started putting it out there, so have any of you guys used it? Tomorrow morning, I'm going to be on a podcast with a bunch of friends of mine. Tomorrow's gonna be pretty cool. 7:30 in the morning. Wait, hold on. No, sorry. 7:50 my time, so 8:50 Eastern. So 10 minutes before, or 40 minutes before market opens. I'm gonna be on a podcast with the incredible AJ Singh, architect. If you guys know him, A Stocks on Twitter. He's hosting it. It's gonna be like him, Jay Meeks, Mom Investor. You guys know Kim, Lindsay. Lindsay Longhall's gonna be there. A couple other people. Let me see who else is gonna be there. Some guy named Data Chart Guy, Kevin Green, Pharma D underscore KS, and VV the Options Queen. Also on the list. Be fun. So we're gonna be chatting about the market and everything. Hosted by AJ. Thursday morning and trading with the Alpha Minds of FinTwit. That'll be fun. You guys feel free to tune in. It's great. I'll be on Twitter. If you guys don't follow me on Twitter, make sure you give me a little follow on Twitter there. Andrew, when did you use it? Oh, last night? Okay. Cool. boring market. Boring. Get a coupon. Those of you, make sure you switch your old Legacy membership to the new Legacy membership in 2 or 3 days. We're going to be cutting off the old Legacy membership. You must be on the new site. If you don't know how to get on the new site, you need to let me know, because you will wake up and your access will be gone. All right, just catching up on Discord with you guys. I'm a little quiet here. People are asking. I had a lot of people signing up for lifetime. They need the coupons, monthly membership. So half price first month is what we're doing. It's just kind of a trial membership for you guys to check it out. No, I had like four people trying to sign up for lifetime. The general rules of elite trader funding. David, yeah, are you still here? Let's go over that really quick. I have a cheat sheet that I made, and I'll let you guys know if you are a member here or a member in Elite Trader Funding, we'll give you guys a I made a Google sheet that I'm sharing with everybody here, which is a profit size or a trade size calculator. Keep you from blowing up. You make your trade size a certain amount. The stop loss you want to take, and this is a position size calculator that I'm going to make for every single type of account. So like the static, I've made one, and each one of them I'm going to make one of these. I'm building the rules into them. And if you guys are members of our community and our membership program, I'll give you the tool that helps you understand what your max position size needs to be against your own win rate. So what you basically do is you program your win rate in here. It takes a conservative estimate of how many days you can lose in a row, and make sure your position size is the correct amount such that when you hit the stop you set, you don't blow up. So you program your drawdown, your daily loss limit, all of that into here. And like I said, if you guys are members of our community, we'll give you access to that. Let me show you this, David. So let me answer your question really quick. Good question. If you guys are interested in joining our community, like I said, this is the link right here. I'm new. iDoc told you this is the play. Yo, what's up? What's up, Nigiri Ninja? I know you, bud. iDoc talks about you all the time. How you doing, man? If you guys don't know, iDoc's also a Twitch streamer, and she had a huge community. So RJ, let me get your question just a second. All right, so each particular account has its own set of rules, and I'll kind of like walk you through them one at a time. Easiest one to understand is a static. A static starts here. A static ends here. And that's it. No matter how high or low you go, the drop is $625 down. Let's use the first one as the example. This blowout point never ends. It's the smallest of them all. It's the tightest of them all. And it's the cheapest account for that reason. If you can make sure that a static, your first trade has to be your best trade. You need to get off the starting line to put some fat in that account so that your bust limit is higher. 625 is very easy to hit on NASDAQ. You lose $200 every 10 points. 2 contracts is a 15-point move in NASDAQ. You're done. I mean, it's super quick to blow these up, but also super quick to pass them. You only need 5 trading days to pass the eval. That's it. Just 5. Statics, I pass in a single day. They also have a high turnover. So static, when they have a sale, go buy 20 of them. Here's the trick. I funded 20 accounts, 15 static and 5 fast tracks in literally 5 days. The fast tracks are like 2 days. Let me explain this to you. These are cheap, but they blow up quick. And when they're 20 bucks, 20 of them only cost you 400 bucks. You blow up half of them, it only costs you 800 bucks. You can get 20 funded accounts for like not a lot of money. And then when you fund them, they're about 80 bucks each, I think, at this time. So $1,600 to fund them, $400 to pass them is $2,000 minimum to have $2 million in funded account to trade. Now, again, fundeds are very razor sharp. You have to make sure your very first trade is good to get out the door. Use the profit calculator to trade micros. Very, very, very tight to get off the starting line. Don't go in there and bust minis on it every time. But this profit calculator will help. So static, set drawdown, really tight. Easy to win, easy to bust. Only takes 5 days. And you get up to 4 minis worth of trading. 2 minis and 20 micros. Good. End of the day drawdown. Let's actually talk about they have different rules here. Let me show you. No, they all have no scaling rule, no scaling rule. Okay. So the fast track has what they call a trailing drawdown. And a trailing drawdown is when you start, let's do the fast track next. You start, you have an ending point. Your ending point is $3,000. Actually, let's think of it like this. You take your drawdown and it's you have a $3,000 account every single day. This is how you read these things. $3,000 account max drawdown. Just forget that it's a 100K eval account. Don't let these numbers fool you in anything. It's a $3,000 account. And when you go to zero, you bust. Every day, it starts over as a $3,000 account. Think of it like that. As your profit goes up, say you go to 4,000, like you make $1,000, this moves up to 1,000. And if you're still holding that trade before you close it out or close it out, your drawdown is pegged off of the high. So even though you fall to 1,000, then you go bust. It's a trailing drawdown. So when you go up, it goes up with you. And when your trade starts to lose profit, you can still bust. Imagine if you long right here and it goes up and comes to here and you're still ahead by $2,000 of profit, you still bust the account. The trailing drawdown means you got to get in, and when you make your profit, you got to get out, because when the market's bouncing around, your trailing drawdown is moving with you, right? It's like a string that can pull it up, but there's a gear that keeps it from coming down. So the string is like not taut, and then it's taut and then pulls it up. And every day that resets and gives you 3,000 a buffer. Actually, no. Every day it doesn't reset. It's pegged off the high. Now, the difference between here and an end of day drawdown is that the drawdown is written off the end of the day. So if a max drawdown of $2,000 exists, you have basically a $2,000 account. As long as you survive that day, the next day you get a brand new $2,000 account to trade with. So it does reset that drawdown. This drawdown doesn't reset. So these are trailing off the high no matter what the high is. These will trail as long as you survive this day. Day 2, the drawdown lowers. So it resets. So this gives you more fat every day than this. But dollar for dollar, that extra benefit is more expensive. So 100K costs you $430, and the 100K here costs you $75. You see what I mean? These are easier to bust. These are harder to bust. So end of the day drawdown is built off of the end of the day balance, and then you have a drawdown the next day. And that's it. That's it for the next day. There's also a daily loss limit built into this, which is a second thing, which means no matter what you are, you can't lose more than $2,000. So this particular example, or $2,200, is that the lesser of the two is your account size every day. So when you put them side by side, 100K eval gives you a $3,000 account every day on the fast track. The end of day gives you a $2,200 account. The fast track will punish you if you hold a trade and give up profit. This stop point trails with you. The end of the day will not. It's a smaller, I guess I'll say it stays there. So fast track will trail with you. They give you more fat, but it trails with you, which is bad, or harder, which is why these are cheaper. The end of the day gives you less of a buffer per size of account for the most part, but it doesn't trail with you. That's the difference. Okay. Fast track has a max drawdown. The profit target is less. Let's say select the 100K. All right. 3,000 and 6,000 profit target. It's the same as this 3,000 and 6,000 profit target for the 100Ks. The 100K here, 2,200 daily loss and profit target. So whenever end of day drawdown, remember, you can have drawdown off of the top of the account at the end of the day or a daily loss. The lesser of the two is your account size every morning. The main difference between here and here, I don't do the one step, so let me read up on this one really quick. So the profit target and drawdown is the same. The position size is the same. This is trailing drawdown, the same. Minimum number of days, the same. Fast tracks are less expensive and they require you to pass within 14 days. You have to pass them quicker. No resets are allowed on the fast track. That's why they're cheaper. Resets are allowed here, which is why they're more expensive. Fast tracks change your good habits. But they're also dirt cheap and easy to burn through them super quick. Yeah. Right. Yeah, they have every option. End of the day, static, a race, pass it. Fast track is like a race. The one step is just get to the end. So like the one step and the fast tracks are very similar, except for the one step allows resets and it has a minimum number of days. So you can take as long as you want. Here, you have to beat it in 14 days. This is a race. It's cheaper. No resets. It's cheaper. So you just keep buying them when you blow up. Don't reset them. That's the main difference between these two. They're the same activation fee. And then there's a diamond hands, which allows you to hold overnight and weekends. So this is like a swing trading eval. So yeah, they're pretty good. I have never in my history of this company heard of them denying payouts. That's the difference between them and everyone else. That's why I'm working with them. There's no, David, there's no shenanigans with them. These guys pay out and they don't have like heat. Like a lot of these trader funding programs have very bad risk management themselves, and they let people like fast track trading just had this kind of thing where they had to change their rules because people would get like really big profits. Like they'll make like $5,000 on their first trade, and then every other trade they'd make like $1 every day, and then they would just increase the counter until they can take that original payout. And they changed the rules that stated for a day to count, it has to be a certain percentage of your total biggest win. Then if your biggest win was like, and they call it the 23% rule at ETF, but ETF is always, you know, they've had something like that for a little bit. I know they've always had some kind of control there. But if I make like $10,000, it's like $100 on a static, for instance, account as a day. If I make $10,000 in a day, then every day I have to make $2,300 for it to count. I can't do like $1 trade to advance the counter. So they were smart enough to build in these safeguards for their risk management to where they don't put themselves in a bind where they can't pay out. So I've never seen them like, you may or may not have gotten screw job from another company after putting in a lot of good work. Oh, David, wait, you've used... Yeah, so you don't hit the percent on enough days. Yeah. So the fast track is now incorporating the rule that ETFs always had as a minimum percentage or something like that. I was reading about it. So a lot of times these companies, they're not bad. They're not like, some of them are trying to scam you, but not all of them are. They just don't think everything through. Then they get themselves in a conundrum where like all their members end up gaming some part of the system and they got to adapt to it because they didn't think it all the way through. To me, ETF is the one company that thought all the way through from the beginning. And I know a lot of these guys because can I tell you something cool about ETF? There was So 3 people on their management team, their leadership team, came from Rocket Scooter. One of them is my former community manager. So they've got some really quality people working for them. That's why I like it. But 3 people from their leadership team, like their paid employees, actually came and knew each other because of me. And so they have a great staff, kind, good people, and they are really smart because everyone that works at Rocket Scooter is typically vetted for being intelligent or best in class of what they do. So when they came from here and they work over there, I'm like, these are people that are thinking outside the box and thinking ahead, trying to make sure they cover all their bases. So ETF hasn't had any shenanigans because they've really thought the risk model through. And that's really why I put our brand to that, because when a lot of these groups were like coming to me and asking me, can I rep their brand? Hey, you want to be an affiliate? Want to be an affiliate? And it's like, I don't want to be caught in this kind of event where somebody denies millions of dollars of payouts. And it's like, Matt, you recommended them, right? So ETF did their due diligence, I believe, to where I'd safely recommend them over anyone else. Now, it's harder to get funded with ETF than a lot of the other places. It's harder to get a payout, but that's incrementally harder. It's not like it's impossible. They have rules, consistency rules, that really only reward you for being consistent. Apex, however, has the ability to reward you for being lucky, if you're lucky at the right type of luck. Don't believe the streamers that you see taking hundreds of thousands of dollars of payouts by not telling you it probably cost them hundreds of thousands of dollars in blown evals and fundeds to get that payout. So a lot of them like to show you, look, I took my $50,000 payout from Apex, but they didn't tell you it probably cost them 30 or 40K to get that. So ETF slows you down, which means ultimately you're going to do better. Trade right. You're not going to have a ridiculous amount of overhead and like these eval accounts. You're going to go slow, and it's going to teach you to go slower. Top step, ETF, Blue Sky, Trade Day are the best in the game. Price with ETF is the best. Yes, and so my next step is that price, like the best reputation, equal par with ETF, just no shenanigans, A or B. The top step is going to be slightly more expensive with your options. Probably easier to get a payout, but it's more expensive for that easiness. Remember, when you level the playing field, all of these trader funding programs are exactly the same. They're all exactly the same. You're going to rob Peter to pay Paul in some way, shape, or form. There's no what's the best one. They're all exactly the same. The best one is one that pays out when they say they're going to pay out. That's it. And in that category, some of them are cheaper, but it's harder to get the payout. Some of them are more expensive, and it's easier to get the payout. You rob Peter and pay Paul. For some reason, the amount that you pay is proportional to the time it takes to get your payout, because they all have a risk model that fails a certain amount of people such that it can fund the amount of people that pass. No matter how you change your design, the risk model is always the same. There's a certain percent that pass and a certain percent that don't, because they have to afford to pay everyone out and their overhead and profit for the shareholders, paid for by the losers. So the losers need to be big and the winners need to be small, and they all have that same exact model. It's a casino with a house edge. Just say what it is. You're not going to lie about it. So you're playing the game hoping to win, and there's a very high probability that you can possibly get a payout. So no matter if they're more expensive, it's just harder to get the payout. Less expensive might be easier to fail, right? So the rules are tweaked in such a way that the risk model is maintained, no matter how you do it. The two that I can vouch for that I've never heard of a payout issue are ETF and Top Step, straight up. And ETF is one of the newer people on the scene, and they're trying to do it right from the start, and they're trying to breed trades. Here's one thing I like about ETF as well. When they approached me, they said, you know, we want to train our traders to be more loyal to the brand and to be better traders. We want to educate them so that they become better traders. And when I heard that, I was immediately hooked. Most of these trader funding programs want to do everything they can to squeeze traders for their bottom line. ETF, actually the owners asked me if I can start producing content to educate their traders so they become better traders. I'm like, wait, you want people to beat your system more? You're going to lose more money. They're like, we want people to actually be good traders. I was blown away by that mindset. That to me was super, I was blown away. I was like, what casino wants to teach you card counting? And why would they approach me, the person that teach you guys high probability setups? It's like they actually want you to win. It's crazy. And I was like, you guys are, in my head, I'm like, you guys are nuts. You want me to train traders on how to beat your system. I was like, we actually care about learning, you know, our traders actually learning and feeling like they're getting something out of an actual education. They're not just paying for the evals, they're actually paying to practice trading, get good at trading, because we're actually looking for really serious traders and really good traders to fund. I was blown away. Can you use the ETF account as a futures feed on Rocket Scooter, Pat? You can't. Unfortunately, you can't transfer those feeds. Their paper trading feed is not the actual real data feed, unfortunately. The one they give you from Tradeovate, it doesn't apply. You can't transfer that data. It's not even the real futures data anyway. So in ours, you got to get it through CQG, but it's only $11 a month. So, but to me, I thought that was amazing that the folks at Elite Trader Funding wanted their traders to learn and get better. One would assume mathematically that hurts your own bottom line as a company. So why would you purposefully want an educator to come in and teach people to beat the system in a better way? It's because you really do want them to learn. There's no shady underlyingness to that. I will teach people how to beat their system. And they want me to produce content to teach them how to pass accounts and how to beat accounts. To me, I thought that was amazing. I thought that was a really cool thing. And that's why they wanted to partner with us. They go, you know, you're the best, one of the best teachers in the space. We'd love for you to help educate our folks, stream for them, show them how to trade. I'm streaming being first place in their trading competition right now. I mean, you can see what I'm doing, right? And they thought that was a marvelous idea. So I really stand behind people that want to teach trading to traders. Not people to like bait you in, pay some streamer $100,000 a month to promote the brand and just have people come in and blow up accounts all day long with no program to train or educate them. You just have some loud person on YouTube talking about how much money they make, and then you get the dream built into your head that's the same thing. And the only reason the SEC and the CFTC doesn't shut those streamers down because it's all paper trading. And if they were doing the same shit with real accounts and real brokerages, they'd be shut down like that because it's illegal to promote your gains in an easy sense that if they buy the product, they'll make the same gains too. The CFTC would shut you down and find you millions of dollars overnight. Highly illegal to do that with real accounts. You must disclose the risk of actual futures traders. Often, you must say, my results don't imply your results. I got the disclaimers posted every single day. This is real trading. You can be out there saying, check out my Lambo. 90% off of all futures account for this broker. Can't do that. But the SIMDA funded thing is you have a bunch of influencers promoting paper trading. So they can get away with promising the world, hey, buy my course. 100% chance you will pass your eval. It's paper trading. There's no regulation there. So people get baited into a lot of shadiness because of this industry. Because of the gurus out there showing you, I'm the biggest payout with Top Step. I'm the biggest payout with, you know, my funded futures. I get the biggest this. Buy my evals. Buy my course. You couldn't do that if it was a real trading account. But you got paper traders selling paper trading services. It really kind of skirts regulation. So it's neat to see how the industry's evolved into that. Blind leading the blind. But that's why I said I think ETF is the one trying to do it right. Now, in your defense, you will see that it's cheaper than some of the other better ones, but it takes longer to get a payout. And so there's the trade-off, right? Top Step, quicker to get a payout, more expensive. And those are the only two I think that I would stand behind at this point. I'm not saying the other ones aren't good. The other ones they're all the same. But it's just because of the history and probability of payouts being denied. In reality, as a trader, that's all you really care about, right? Will I actually get this money at the end of the day? So with the spotless record in both of those, is clearly those are the two that I would choose to stand behind. But in an educational environment, you know, let's be frugal here. The cheaper one's always the better one. And the one that wants to be cheaper and teach you how to trade at the same time, it's a no-brainer. That's why they're the best. And I like that they're doing these contests. The contest is fun. It's kind of got me excited about trading. Like, and with the contest, the problem I'm facing right now is I had a week head start. I mean, I started a week late. And well, I'm only up $820 right now. Everybody is within range, such that a big YOLO day is enough for any of these people to skirt ahead of me. And there's only 2 days left in the contest. This is me. I'm in first place. If I win this, apparently I get a live elite account. I get a real funded account with EdgeClear. That's cool. I don't know the amount. I didn't even ask him about it. But the funny thing was, the prizes weren't even important to me. You guys know me. When people ask, when there's a contest, oh, I'll enter every time. I'm not gonna lie. I love to show off. I like to have fun with it. I did the Robbins Cup for a hot stint. Made it on leaderboard there. I got some pretty quality retweets on this. I got almost 1 million impressions on this. Even ICT, the Inner Circle Trader, retweeted this. And I was very humbled. He's like the most famous trader on social media, right? I didn't even know the guy at the time. He was just like, "Oh wow." He's good peeps. We've since become acquainted as of lately, and I'm starting to like branch out of my little bubble here and get to know more people in the industry. But ICT's good peeps. You don't know him, but Patty Weiland can get his name out. Oh, you gotta love Patty. He's a character. But I'll tell you something. Let me tell you something. I know this industry, and I know these people. He's not really beefing with anybody. Pat just knows how to play you guys. He's a master at that. He's playing all y'all. None of that's real. None of that's real. He's being goofy and annoying, but it's memorable. It's a marketing thing. He's doing the right thing. He's building his brand very big through annoyance. He's very fucking annoying, and I love it. It's hilarious. But secretly behind the scenes, him and all these people are certainly not really hating each other, right? He just knows how to play the game, and he's a master at doing that, and it makes him a shit ton of money. So respect his hustle. But sometimes being the little gnat in everyone's ear gets you a lot of attention. When you tag someone else in a fight, their audience sees it. And when you move from person to person, every audience sees it. This guy knows how to build an empire. Like I said, I'm a chess player. I see 20 steps ahead. It's calculated. He's not really a dick. He's probably a pretty quality dude. He's just smart, believe it or not. At marketing. I say smart at marketing for sure. People love that crap. Oh yeah. I am not gonna lie, my appetite for tabloids, it's fun to watch. It's certainly it's fun. It's corny, but it's fun to watch. It's like you're just like face palming the whole time. But I'm gonna tell you something. That guy's swimming in dough. He's got a formula that works. For sure. He came up on your feed for you falling for 5 days. He never pokes fun at me. But it'd be kind of cool if he did. I'd take it in stride though. I know how this industry is. I don't really have a lot of people talk smack about me, but if someone did, I'd have fun with it. I'd fake beef with somebody for a little bit, just for fun. But no, you know, everybody does their thing, and he's really good at that, at what he does. But yeah, no, it's calculated. I give him credit for being smart. Because nobody knows you. That's probably what it is. Where's my P&L? Oh, hold on right here. Let me show it to you. Let me show you. Here's my P&L for... Here's the month in the trading contest. This is the P&L. 10K to... Right now it's at 50K and some change. Roughly an 80% win rate. Run up to drawdown. 5-1. What's up, Angry? Yeah, I already made a trade. I made two. One was a winner, one was a loser. I was up 1,300, then I was down 500, so I netted 8. There it is. That's all I did. So that's the P&L curve. Vitally. Am I pronouncing that incorrectly or correctly? There it is. Right there. Is it Vitali? Russian? Right. If it's Vitali, if it's Russian, right? That's there it is, right there. So I have 3 green days so far this week. Yeah. I've had, well, the competition, I've only had one red day, Angry Trader. I've only lost 1 trading day. It was, I think it was this one. This one was drawdown that recovered by the end of the trade. No, let me start over. I think it was this one. And then this one I bought the dip and it rallied. Yeah. So I've only had like 1 losing day. Some of these were just drawdown within the day. Like I traded and then I lost and I traded and made it back. Yeah. I can't remember. It's possible there were 2 losing days. Like I said, but I don't recall. You guys can go back to the streams and see. I only remember there being 1 trading day, but then again, you know, I'm fucking old and my memory sucks, so there could be 2. Hell, there could be 3, but there's probably just this one. This is the only one I remember. These are quick in and out. So yeah. So I mean, I've been lucky. The dice have rolled in my favor pretty much every day, which has been good. So I've had good luck. I'd like to say skill-wise, this is probably the best exhibit of my trading skill ever. I've never felt like I've traded pretty well in other occasions. I did a challenge on YouTube to take $6,700 to $1 million live in a real account. This is in 2020. I took the 6,700 all the way to 95,000, and I traded every day, and I showed the P&L the same way, same stats. And then when I decided to build Rocket Scooter, we moved from YouTube to Zoom. So like getting up and streaming on YouTube while running the Rocket Scooter company was like too much to do. So I ended up continuing to trade on Zoom after that, and then doing that on Zoom. And then once I basically I never made it to the million on the challenge, I made it close to 100K. Well, it was going to take probably another year to get there. Average trade time of 2 hours. No, those are overnight trades. So another thing, part of the contest, is because I started a week late, I had to catch up. So unfortunately, I'm doing 2 trading sessions. I'm trading morning and night. My morning trades are typically like 20 minutes to like 40 minutes. They're not long at all. My morning trades are, my normal trading is like half an hour at most. The overnight, however, I'm having to hold for like majority of the night. Set it and forget it. So like the longest win and the longest loss are because of overnight trades. I think this is because I bought on a Friday and held until a Monday, something like that. That's probably why that's 46 hours. or I bought one of the days and just held and let it run. I don't remember when that was. That might have been this right here. But yeah, that's not normal. But I'm having to trade overnight because I have to play double time to catch up. Everyone in the contest started. I started a week late, like 9 days late or something like that. So to get a lead, I had to trade a lot overnight, which I don't normally do. I'm trading. When I started off, I was trading only 2 minis total, 1 to 2 minis. And now that the contest is entering the last week, I'm trading 2 minis and 20 micros, so basically 4 minis. I'm going full port on most of the trades. Yeah. But that's just because it's a contest. I gotta command a lead and stay there. My trades today are pretty simple. Here to there. And then on the S&P, I tried to short MHP, but it broke through and I stopped out pretty quick. I took the bet here that we closed down in here. And I stopped right there. And I'm not doing any more trading in here. I'm hoping that a crazy kind of like nonsense choppy day like today is going to put a lot of people in the boards essentially down. Right? Boring day. All right, guys, we're going to call it. What are my other charts? I know lately I've been doing super long streams. Our engagement's been going up. Our views have been going up. We've like our size stream is like tripled in size. It's been crazy. So we're gonna try to be available. Like the new format is to be available longer in the mornings. Zoom in the mornings, switch to YouTube, and eventually we're gonna do YouTube all day. So actually, let's stick around. I'll stick around for another hour. How about that? But I do have a haircut. My hair is getting crazy long. Yeah, haircut. Yo, what's up, DJ? My man, let's go. $1,100 in ES. That bottom to the top. Hey, one of our best setups is off of that low DD band, right? You love that one, right? One of my favorites. You guys, y'all in chat are so funny.
Ayush.
I clicked on some button, the ETF. Oops, I accidentally joined some voice channel on ETF. That's whatever that was. Bingo? Like they're playing bingo? I didn't mean to click on that. I meant to click on the chat here. Your count is up 7,400 in 3 days. My man. Wow. That's crazy. There you go. Winners, baby. All day long. Let me show you the trade setup that I think everybody today usually takes. This is one of the favorites here. By the way, when you join our program, you do get these cheat sheets to be able to use them yourselves. This is the major one. Look here. Green line DD band, when the ratio is greater than half, which it is, DD band is always along with a heavy bet. I grab that, like easily grab that off in the morning. So right now, I do all of them. So right now, I normally trade in a personal account. Right now, I'm trading in Elite Trader Funding's trading competition, DJ. If you're not paying attention to those announcements, I'm currently in first place in this trading contest. There's like 200 something people in it. And also, we're working with ETFs, so I'm going to be doing a little bit of trading each of the different styles of accounts and running through how to do each one of them just to do it. But I'm always trading in personal account at any given time because that is where your profits are the best of anything you can ever do. Is trading in a futures account. Your taxes are less. So my bread and butter, my high risk trades, my big roll-in trades are pretty much always in a futures account. Occasionally, I'll trade options. When I know there's a big pivot in the market, options can run you a quick couple 1,000% if you can nail a big pivot. On occasion, when I can find a big market bottom, big market top, and isolate that the market's going to sell off for long. I did a trade a month ago where I made $33,000 in a single day shorting the NASDAQ, buying puts. That's actually on one of my streams. You can go Google it. But it's every once in a while I'll move into options and make big options trades. But they lose a lot more in taxes, so it's like very rarely. The benefit to doing that, and I'm also making the trade in futures, is that the options allows you to set it and forget it. That's how I do my swing trading, is I always use options for bigger market pivots. Wait, you saw the name of the stream? That's cool. Cool, DJ. Yeah, so Trading Views doing their trading competition next month. Damn. Dude, I'll go in all day long. I love trading contests. It's one of my favorite things to do. I tell people all the time. When it comes to streamers, dude, I pace all the time. I was in the Robbins Cup. I got in the top 5 the time I was competing in that. I was gunning for the top, which I might jump back in and finish this up at the end of the year. But I fell off the leaderboard and I kind of lost interest because a lot of people were not actually in the contest. I was looking to beat a bunch of streamers, and basically no one placed higher than me, with the exception of Tradesman Matt. And then he fell off, and then I got here, then I fell off, and I don't know where they'll let you know your ranking after 5, but I'm sure I'm in the top 10 to 20 for sure. I just need to complete that. So by the end of the year, I might jump back and finish the Robbins Cup, try to win that as well. I'm known as the trading competitor. I'm the guy that will go in and try to compete and win trading contests. But since our company started working with ETF's company, we're demonstrating a lot of ETF accounts. We have a deal with them, and we're working with those guys. We're helping educate their community, and in return, we're getting like this really good discount for you guys to buy their products. You just got your group of day trading, currently trading a top step, need 2 more winning days. There you go, man. That's awesome, bud. Yeah, we focus here on growth. Trading accounts to growing account. I've done so many challenges like 5K to 50K, 5K to 100K, and I actually stream it all live, and I show the entire performance curve. Like that's what I'm kind of known for, is I'm like the guy that streams that shows my performance curve. There's 0 people that do this. They'll show you the history. This is this month of trading. This is the whole month of October. This is the challenge account that I'm in right now for the contest. So this was 10K to like, it's like 10K start. It's at 50K now. So that's just this trading contest account. We have high probability setups. We created a system for futures trading that utilizes high volume pivots that we can calculate through different exploits. These green lines are calculated from margin requirements, believe it or not. We use the margin requirement as an exploitable trade. And one can't argue the trade I took was longing off the bottom here, right to there. That was a good trade. And that is built off of like this little cheat sheet here, which states that you fall to the bottom band. There's a little magnet that pushes it up. When this ratio is greater than half, which it is, I hit it hard, and I hit it hard from there to there, and now I'm just sitting out. So this style of trading is like a layer on top of other types of analysis that kind of gives you pivots to know where markets are going to be playing ball. And all day today, there's really no extra trade set up, so we're just kind of chilling. We need some games to play, you guys. Like while we're just chilling, all I'm waiting for is the market to flush by the end of the day so I can long it right back to here. This market is as bullish as all get go. It wants to trade down in here. So I'm going to let this market like die for the day and pop it right back there at the end of the day. We might have some earnings that kick it there. We'll see. But, 1 day left on this trading contest. So wait, when does TradingView start theirs? Is it real or funded? Is it real account or paper account? The leap. Paper trading. It starts in 1 day? $25,000 cash prize? What? Well, I'm going to enter this too. 9,200 people? Oh, baby. Let's go. Wait, which broker do you trade with? Is it real account? Let's read it. Wait, these people won with just a 10% gain, 11% gain, 80% gain? Oh. What? How long does the contest last? Is it a month? You guys want me to go win this too? DJ said, if you can get that payout, looking to get into our program. Oh, dude. Ask some of the people here what it's like here. Like I said, I don't... Lee says do it. We're like the risk management specialty group. I'll tell you something. Go here and read the reviews of what the customers say. These are all custom reviews. And you can't leave a review on our stuff unless you bought the product. So, you want me doing a month? Oh, it is a month long, yeah. Check that out and go read the reviews. If you want to see or ask the people here in chat, it's kind of like the end of the stream. There's only like 100 people still here, but go read what the actual customers say. You can read on that link under reviews. It'll tell you what they actually bought. There hasn't been many bad reviews. I think we've never had a bad review, period. I'm gonna knock on wood there. I've never seen a bad review from a customer online in the 8 years we've been doing this. So we put a lot of effort into training people, though. So, is it $100 program? Is for the first month? Yeah, for the first month it's 100, and then if you like it, it's 200. But we do sometimes run specials. This is our Black Friday special right now. If we launch a Black Friday special, we launch a special where we like say lock in like $120 a month or something. We might do that. Like $125 a month, lock it in, or $150 a month, lock it in, kind of thing. So it's like the price of a gym membership. It's not really that expensive, but it's a gym for your brains. All right, I'm going to enter this TradingView contest with 10,000 participants. Whoo, and people that are winning are only getting 50% or 10%. It's pretty only users who have an active TradingView paid plan. Okay. I have a paid plan with TradingView. Wait a minute. I have a TradingView paid plan, I thought. I don't? thought I had a paid one. I don't think it let me enter. Wait, what? You must have a paid plan with us in accordance with our terms, conditions, and conditions only available to users who have purchased a plan at least 30 days. I don't have a paid plan. I don't know if it'll let me enter. It's only available to users who have purchased a paid plan at least 30 days before the start of the competition. Just purchased no later 30 days for start. I'll even enter. But ATBE, ATD, EVE, there's a 3-day full refund on the program. So you try it for 3 days and you can decide if it's worth it to you and then you can stay with it. Or just do it for a month and cancel. I'll tell you, that's honestly the best thing to do. Just do it for a month and then cancel and then learn for a whole month. You get a lot of stuff for that $100 for sure. Let me call my contacts at TradingView and see if I'm actually qualified. Because I do pay TradingView. I'm a licensor of theirs. So let's see if I can get in. I thought I had an account. I know I've been paying for it. What the heck? Oh, I am on basic free. My auto renewal was canceled in August of 2024. Oh, the card that it was on expired. No. Look. I forgot that I had it. I was always paying it, 15 bucks or whatever it was, and it looks like... Wait, maybe I do qualify because I had a paid membership up to that point. I guess I forgot to change the card. You know what I'm going to do? Am I watching delayed data then? No. So we're a licensor of TradingView. We built our own trading platform off of TradingView. I actually pay them $24,000 for a license every couple of years. So I've definitely paid TradingView. But one of the things is like, yeah, so we actually are licensed their platform. So we built our platform around TradingView's charts. So I wonder if that qualifies me for this contest. I technically pay them. Hold on one second. Be right back, you guys. I'm gonna ask him. I'm like, just because my card expired, let me update that. Let me see if they can't still let me get in. Flush incoming on SPY. Yeah, we'll see. All right, let's get back to this. Oh. I want to win this. I want to get in this contest. Let me see if I can't contact some people I know at TradingView. I'm gonna say support ticket trades. I'm gonna see if they can't count me again. Cause I had an active membership up until like a couple months ago. I've had it for years. Let me see. All right, I'm gonna plead with them and see what they say. Technically, I should be able to qualify. See what they say. That'll happen on the next one, no big deal. Everybody's using contest incentives to get you to say a member of these programs. I like that. That's kind of neat. We'll see what they say. I'm playing with them. Yeah, so like top setbacks, like we built our own trading platform around it, and we built all of our correlations and calculations off of that. We have an algorithm that shows market direction based on predictable order flow from options. So essentially, I trade futures. Like example, QQQ resists off of that, and bounces off of that. And this is telling me to look at that trade right there. So it's like predictable order flow, and I trade off of that. We built an army of server computers that rakes in options data. We can extract from options data market maker information. We're the first people in Wall Street to do this, especially the retail side. We can identify where market makers are in the mix of all the order flow. And then we use that to create exploitable trade plans by just trading in the direction of the net pressure of that risk profile. I mean that risk landscape. Flushy coming on SPY, so there goes that flush on SPY. You ready to see it flush? Let's see what we get. Yeah, SPY. Well, let me tell you, SPY this morning, according to our setup, let me tell you some odds. These are actual stats from our setup. Okay, ready? 90% of days that open in a bear zone close in a bear zone. So 90% of days close inside of there. Additionally, 90% of days that open below monthly hedge pressure also close below monthly hedge pressure. Roughly 60 to 70% of days that open below blue will close right down in there 70% of the time. So our actual stats have high probability setups that actually a lot of them are 80%, 90%, 70%. These green bands in futures, 8% of days close below the green, 88% close in the middle, and 4% close above. This orange line in futures, 90% of days will stay on the same side they opened on. Today, I longed basically 90. So when you add it all up, look what you have, right? If I were to put this all on a SPY chart just to put futures and equities together, you have 90% of days bounce at that one spot. Oops. I guess I'll have to squeeze it on the same chart. Whatever, I'll just redraw them. So 90% go there, 80% close inside of the band. That was that orange line. 90%, 70% rejects there. So because it's pushing up from there, boom, boom, pushing down from there, you end up closing right in here. Like that. Like the whole thing that we created is a whole new paradigm of trading analysis. So since it's right near the close, I'm not trading it. I've been sitting out. I gotta preserve the challenge account. Let's see. I must open a support ticket. What do you guys think? What do y'all think we do? Ooh. What do y'all think? Or that eggs. Up or down from here? What's the call? Was it meal mat? Oh, scrambled eggs. I'm back to like... I'm back to my fitness diet. Look, I'm trying to get... working out every day. Trying to eat high protein, low salt, low sugar. Rich, stop thinking about trading today. Hit that big move already. That's right. Just take it easy. Oh, you too, Hank? Bro, there we go. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I've had like a pretty sizable battle with blood pressure, dude. Last year was fucking crazy. I was going through a lot though too, and eating bad. Sorry, everyone's high in the family. I built Rocket Scooter. I built Rocket Place. So I built a marketplace. I built a trading platform. Running 2 companies at the same time. Trading, live streaming, personal stuff. One hellacious year last year. And yeah, so it was like not taking care of myself. I was hospitalized 3 times for high blood pressure. Hospitalized. The highest was over 210 over 140. 210. That was so bad. Like, the joke is, it went to Walgreens, it's like my arm in the cuff, and I'm sitting there, and once it's done, it's like, please stay put. We're calling an ambulance. Like that. Like the AI is like, an ambulance has been called. You know, that's basically the joke. That automatically called an ambulance for me. But dude, it's high blood pressure is no joke. Like that high, it starts to fuck with your head. It's weird. It's genetic. I just remind myself to take my medicine for it, but like, just genetic. I was eating bad too, eating like pizza rolls and fucking like still eating like I'm in college. Because I'm like, oh, I'm so busy. I'm like, let me heat up a pizza or something. I was always into fitness, but I just let myself go for a year. And so this got me on some diuretics, basically, where you just piss a lot, knock all the salt out of your body. Now I'm controlled range, 120 over like 120 over 90, something like that. So dropping down to 110 diastolic makes it work. Yeah. And, you know, trading is obviously a stressful thing too. But my little brother was like, he's like, yeah, dude, I've been taking blood pressure meds since high school. I was like, really? He's like, yeah, you haven't? I'm like, no, I guess I've just been suffering through it. But my mom was like, yeah, it runs in the family. She's like, your grandma always had like almost 200 blood pressure and she lived to be 85. So, but I'm like, yeah, but I don't want a stroke though. So lately I've been like, I completely scared myself into like being back into fitness. So like I'm eating like low salt, working out every day. I work out. I do boot camp two days a week. I do free weight training 2 days a week, and I do yoga 1 day a week, like Baptiste style high intensity yoga. So I have like a whole training regimen I do. And then every day the girlfriend makes scrambled eggs. I like my protein rich breakfast meal. What do you do, Hank? What's your like normal routine for pre-hypertense? So we got the memo, no more junk food. Yeah, you're like going in there and being like, I'm gonna miss you, potato chips. Spam. Anything you got that's like loaded in salt, you gotta throw that shit away. It's like time to go. Now we're like all natural foods. I garden, by the way. You guys might not know, like, other than like being like a salty pirate trader, like the real core of me is kind of like a chillax hippie. Like I do yoga, I garden. Like I'm an avid gardener. I grow like 80 different fruits and vegetables and herbs. So I got a massive garden in my house. And right now, the girlfriend has packed up all the peppers and we give them away to people. So I grow my own organic fruits and veggies. So now we're eating like our own homegrown food. Same, doing more protein meals, meal prep on the weekends. That's like the best way to do it. If you invest the time in a meal prep on a weekend, it's going to force you to eat better. Because in the daytime, you're like, I can make something or something quick. You always pick something quick. But the meal prep, you make yourself something quick that's better for you. If hypertension is my only problem, you're healthier than most Americans. Well, I also have high cholesterol. I think the two of them are kind of related, but trying to bring that number down too is the next battle. I tell you, man, trading can be heavy on your soul. Not necessarily the easiest. Man, I wish I could get in this trading view contest. I want to go beat these 10,000 people that are trading. So I wonder how many, they've had a lot of these contests. They had one in March, they had one in May, they had one in August. Might have another one. See details. What was the starting point of these contests? Let's see the contest FAQ. So somebody was only at 10%, which is $25,000. Which is a $250,000 start. Am I reading this right? I'm just doing the math in my head. The winner of the last contest was only up 10%, which equals to 25K. So do the math there. It's a 250K paper start. And the winner was only up 25K? What? Yeah, it is a 250K start for all of them because that is 85% of 250K is 218. Winners of this contest are up 10% and 11%. Oh my God, I want to enter so bad. I've never wanted to enter a contest so bad in my entire life. Are you kidding me? 10,000 registrants and the top person only made 10%? Invest, is this like, I don't know how this, is this total number of trades made? That's it. They better let me in this contest. Ooh, I'm pleading with them to let me in. Second leg of SPY. Yep, there you go. That's our clue here. Remember, you guys, I drew this earlier. SPY's gotta stay within a couple of these spots. Dude, 10%? That's one trade. That's literally like one trade. I don't understand. Unless they limit the number of, something must be weird. Unless they limit the number of contracts. I'm like, why is the P&L so low? Unless everyone's just bad or the number of contracts. Let's read the FAQ. Let's read. Maybe they limit to like one contract or something. That could be it. Is there a maximum? You guys just maybe skip me through this. Is there a minimum or a maximum position size? The prize. About to smurf the contest. It's a funny, it's a... I want to go win. Okay. Maximum size. 8? What is SPX 500 USD? Wait. So you can only trade Bitcoin, Ethereum. These are all currency. Australian, USA. Okay. Currency. What is this? So I basically am stuck to trading the S&P and oil. So oil, euro. What is XAG? I'm not great at my currency pairs. Oh, that's silver. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, wait. So these aren't currency. This is... Oh, okay. Wait, never mind. Okay. These are CFDs. So I'm guessing AU and AG. These are the elements. So this is gold. This is silver. This is Euro futures. This is WTI crude futures. This is the S&P futures, Ethereum, and Bitcoin. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So these... I thought these were currencies. I guess USD makes... that's just the name of the ticker. I thought these were currency pairs. So this is Bitcoin futures, Ethereum futures, S&P futures, gold futures, silver futures, Euro futures, and WTI crude futures. So the maximum amount for an open position in this random instrument SPX 500 USD is 8. I don't know what 8 actually means. what's the equivalent per tick price gain on 8? I don't know what these CFD instruments per tick price is. So we'll have to see. If it's equivalent to futures and 8 minis is what it is, the first place is only 10% with 8 minis. It's a blow-up contest, and these people lucked it to the top. This is not real good trading performance if all you make is 10% in a month trading futures. Unless 8 is like the size of a nano. There should be people with hundreds of percent. Is it very bad leverage on the CFDs? That's what I'm thinking. That's the only explanation is with 10,000 people why the winner is only up 10%. There must not be any leverage on it at all. 10% growth in a month is the equivalent of like trading like a stock 1-to-1 leverage. Or maybe 2-to-1, if not 3-to-1 at the most, right? The S&P moves up 1 to 3% a day. So that explains a slow crawl over a month. But let's see more details. Let me see the person that won. What was their average winning trade of 600 average? So largest winning trade, $5,000. Oh no, this was a blow-up competition then. Well, CFDs are illegal in the United States, but you're not actually trading CFDs. You're trading paper trading with the CFD data feed. So TradingView has a lot of data feed packages, and the CFD data feeds are actually useful for futures paper trading. The data feeds aren't illegal. Trading the instruments are. So a lot of times, as a person that built a trading platform, I can explain to you what this is all about. CFDs are global instruments that pretty much everybody trades. Contracts for difference, except for the United States. And they have their own unique paper trading data feed because the CFD isn't a real instrument. It's a gambling instrument that you're making a side bet on the market. If the market goes up, the CFD winner pays the CFD loser, or the loser pays the winner, kind of thing. So they don't use real market data feeds to trade CFDs because you really can't. The CME Group wouldn't allow you to have a platform with their real data to trade illegal products in the United States. So instead, what they made was a CFD data feed, which is a mirroring data feed to the real one, and they make their own paper feed to go with it, with their own bid and ask based on these paper instruments that's pegged to the S&P and pegged to the other futures. And essentially, you're buying a paper data feed from a CFD exchange. I bet you on the TradingView contest, when you buy your data packages, is probably one of the options to buy it. It might be included in free. I'm not really sure. Products. Market data. Let's see what they got. So they have a product bundle you can buy. NASDAQ, ARCA, OTC, blah, 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 blah. Show more. Leverage is usually 20-to-1 on CFD for index. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because if somebody's largest trade size was $5,000 and they only made 25,000, then essentially what I'm saying is all these traders suck. No offense to the winners. If they're making 2,000 and 4,000 trades and they're only at 10% on a 250 account, and these people have really, I mean, this person probably decent, but it's not low leverage that's keeping them from advancing. It's like there's no real good trader sustaining a good lead. By comparison, in the Elite Trader Funding Contest, by comparison, I'm up 500% in a month on a 10K account. So like 10%, I'm like, because like hundreds of these people are up hundreds of percent. I'm like, how can number one be only up 10%? With 9,000 competitors, it doesn't make any sense to me. The math isn't there. Look, in the ETF contest, the top 50 are all up at least 10%. So I'm like, what gives? How is everybody not up hundreds of percent in the paper trading contest? Something must be weird. The leverage must be very small, but if you're saying it's 20-to-1, and that person's making $5,000 profits on a single trade on a $250,000 account, it's 0.2%. day. It's not too low. People should be up 50%, 100%. I have no idea. But we'll see, though. We'll see. We'll see if they let me in. If not, I'll play the next one. But if you guys get wind of any contests out, any trading contests out there, let me know, because I'd love competing in trading contests. 100% will compete in any contest that's out there. I like to compete. I like to get on leaderboards. I like to win. And I'll stream it live so you guys can watch me do it live. Is it very bad leverage? Yo, I get a haircut in like 20 minutes. I gotta bail. I'm up $800 in the contest today. I hope nobody's up $10,000. I should technically long from there to there. Although the risk and rewards, like this trade I take every time. All signs are pretty decent on this. What's QQQ doing? Oh, this market's not selling off. I just like to get longer for lower. I'd like to see a flush. I don't know. Where's a good spot to look at this? NASDAQ is kind of sitting in the middle. S&P. What do you guys think? Come on, where's my daily candles? Let's go. SPY is looking hella clean. What earnings do we have today? We do have a, by the way, we do have a really big news week, so that's also something to pay attention. Yeah, Microsoft today after market. Microsoft and Meta, yeah, today, so. That's right, that's right. Let's just compare Microsoft and Meta and monthly hedge pressure. Doing solid. Yeah. It really is a crapshoot leading the earnings. Yeah. UVXY is in the middle of an illiquidity pocket, which means we could have a VIX event. I like to I like to see the the market dip or move on Meta earnings. Buy the dip. L9. NQ long about 6.2. Yeah, yeah. Probably not a bad idea. I mean, I'm still feeling it. What's the middle of this? Yep, 622. Oh, yeah. You got the retracement. That's where you got that from. Yep, that's kind of what I was eyeballing. I don't disagree with that. Why is just realizing what we drew this morning? I told you guys about that all day. That SPY wants to be right here. There is a trade, by the way, with this resilience number greater than 0. There is one trade from here to there. 100% trade from there to there. I might actually take it. Problem is I might have to maneuver it while I'm getting my haircut. So I'm ready to sub the channel, you guys. We're here every day. We're live every morning. That is roughly 7 points in the S&P. QQQ would be another good. I always will buy bulls on bottom every time we're there. I'm not bearish anything this market. Question is, do I want to execute along inside of here? I agree with your 622 area. I don't hate it. Remember, resilience is very rarely wrong, and Nasdaq trading at the bottom down inside of here wants to fill its destiny there. Res is greater than 0. Risky bad, but I'm all for it. Nasdaq is also bottom hedge pressure, was almost always a attempted long setup. Let's see what we get when we get there. Res are greater than 0. This is long entry point, 67. I can hit with half the position, put the other half, if we do roll, towards the end of the day. What do I want to do? So Nasdaq has a force to take it up that way. S&P has a force to yank it down this way. Remember, we drew this on the S&P. So the S&P is going to have a play through there. This is why I was telling you guys a second ago. Here it is. Back up. There's the bounce. All right, All right, I jumped in on it. Let's see if that's worth anything. SPY wants to go back up to the top. Here's the Nasdaq. I just tapped it. Quick scalp gap fill. We're gonna watch my proxy S&P move up. Fuck it. Why not? We'll see. This market's having a really hard time selling off. I'll be very surprised if it does. Now, S&P does want to close down here. I'm going to take a quick pop and close it. Like I said, this is really strong bull day today. The S&P has realized its destiny of where it wants to be. Now, again, it's going to likely try to fill the gap. From here to here, that's the trade setup. Unfortunately, I got to run and get a haircut in 20 minutes. I got to go. Thank y'all for staying here all morning. We're going to start streaming longer. I like this. I like streaming all day. This is fun. At 3 p.m. Eastern, we have a Zoom call. So if you check the links at the bottom posting, scroll up in chat, you guys can have access to our Zoom calls. We kind of do this every day. Let's go. By proxy, I'm trading the NASDAQ. Let's go. S&P retrace to that level. Go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Don't break my heart, S&P. Go right back up. NASDAQ doesn't have any really good pivots here. That's the problem. I'm proxy trading NASDAQ because the S&P is doing good. NASDAQ is the stronger of the two. Let's keep our eyes on the S&P today. The S&P is a proxy bet. The S&P maintains its half gap. We have a rule when this white line is above 0, this will trade. This trades through here. And so NASDAQ will proxy trade with the S&P. If the S&P pops really quick, like this does this, I'll be in on it. No, we'll see. Like I said, I just put a little tiny position on it. I'd be very surprised if it did crash. But the market, S&P does want to be here. I just think it's going to pop before it ends up there by the end of the day. I do got to run to get a haircut in like 10-15 minutes. We'll see what we end up getting on this. This one, S&P wants to be back. It wants to be right here. It wants to go. Small scalp. A lot of risk for a small scalp, but I kind of do want to put a little more fat on this account because I know I need to make some trades on this. I'd be very surprised if this did flush a lot harder than this. Which everybody thinks is going to flush. Unless the earnings are going to be bad on Meta. I don't think it's going to flush that bad. Right. We'll see. That's actually pretty bad. I would take like maybe no more than 2K of risk because I'm already up about 1,000 for the day. Oh, they're good. Yeah, so like I'm in the same boat as you, right? When the S&P finishes its move, NASDAQ will go with it. That was definitely surprising today. See your turn. All right, guys, I got to run. I'll add to my NASDAQ position with micros. Like I'm going to trade it back down in here to make it up into there. We'll see if we get it. I'm confident. Fortunately, I got to run. Love you guys. I'll fill you in. Wish me luck. We'll see how the tournament plays out by the end of the day. Don't forget to check out Rocket Scooter Discord. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. We'll be here every single morning trading live. Leave a comment, sub to the channel. We'll see y'all another day. My biggest fear is that there's going to be a bunch of YOLO bets into earnings, and people are going to hit that leaderboard on a full port long or full port short on the NASDAQ once those earnings come out. My fear of that is meaning I got to make a trade, or else I'm going to get passed up. I only got $6,000 ahead of second place. All right, friends, we'll see y'all later. I've heard of the Discord. Send me a message. If you have any questions? Do you have any questions about our program or what it is we teach? We also have a Zoom call at 3 p.m. Eastern, so it's a 1-hour Zoom call. Check out the membership to get access to that. It's all training, though. It's not just streaming. It's actually, we do full training on how we do what we do. Love you guys. I'm outie.